up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Why can't I hear myself very well? Oh, it's because I had that turned down. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? I'm Bray Thorne, and I have a lot of things that are messed up right now, and I'm sorry about that. That's my bad. There's a lot of like redoing of things. What is? Really? Okay. And like my camera's on a new mount on the wall, and there's just a lot going on. I did a lot of stuff, and I apologize for being late. I thought I would be ready. I was not, and that's how things go sometimes. I even had apparently the wrong stream title while I was in San Antonio, because I thought I fixed that on my on Camerafy Live, and it's not very reliable, it seems. I did not. It still said Vegas, apparently. So Saturday, I was not in San Antonio at the SA Collectors Show. I was actually in Vegas, apparently, for an event that was not happening. So yeah, late. Everything in disarray. But you know what? That's okay. That's how these things go sometimes. Got a lot of exciting stuff, though, lined up for this. And I'm excited. I swear, okay, so usually I have this louder, it seems, and I turned my headphones way down. So I was really confused as to what was going on. Also, some pretty cool changes going on in the setup, in what I'm doing around here. Ignore that sound. But first, tell me, how are you guys doing today? I hope everybody is doing well. I am shaken. Because I thought I had everything ready, and then I didn't, because I saw the title of the stream. I was like, that's super wrong. Oh, it's not special events now. Come on. But oh well, here we are. It's all good. What's up, Christopher Crawford? How's it going? Welcome in. Overall, all is well. Had a lot of fun on Saturday. Got some really cool stuff. Got to hang out with Shanala. That was awesome. What's up, Shanala? The streak is alive. Indeed. Bluesionic Wolf, how's it going? Welcome. 35 streams. Good Lord, Janela. Not Jaspers, welcome in. Lone Vaquero, how you doing? Yeah, Vegas looked really different. Yeah. And it was more humid than it should be. Saw it picked in Discord, you picked up some awesome stuff. I did. And that is a bit of a giveaway, and that's okay. Like it kind of gave away what I'm talking about in this stream, what we're ripping in this stream. I don't know if I'm going to have it in the long form, like in the video for it, whether like where I rip everything at the end of the video or not, like put all this footage that we're going to be doing. Maybe we do it all today. Maybe some of it is Tuesday, whatever. I want to spread it out a little bit. But either way, Dave Odello, welcome. Glad to hear you're doing well. Man, I don't know if I'll, like, I've been streaming for a long time, and I don't know if I'll ever get used to the whole idea, like, the origin of my, or like the beginnings and the majority of my experience with performance in my life involved a lot of preparation and rehearsal, right? Theater kid to theater adult. And you know, did a few short films, things like that, and like it was whatever. But and then when I got to improv, I started joining an improv group, and I did improv for a very long time, and that helps when things go wrong. But also, being an IT guy, former IT guy, helps a lot too, because there's a lot of troubleshooting involved with streaming, unfortunately. Also, this camera is not centered whatsoever, and I'm upset with myself right now, but I can probably fix it. Give me a second. No, I said I would keep this out. I could not have put it away. I said I would keep this out in case I needed to adjust that. And I... That will have to do... I don't think you can see it, so I think we're okay. All right. Loved improv with those three guys. Are you talking about Whose Line Is It Anyway? That was an amazing show. What's up, Natty? Hello. Welcome. Welcome. So yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about... we'll talk a little bit about the show. We will help with PCs if anyone comes through who needs it. And it looks like, actually, on the... Wait. That's today at 3 p.m. Someone filled out the form. Hopefully they show up. That'd be great. That is Dina Dina Ingalls. Ingalls? I don't know. What's up, John Paul Bacon? Welcome. How you doing? Is that a new mic? No, this is this is a new mic, but it's a new mic I've used for a few streams. I had this the last stream and the stream before that. What's up, Angry Beaver? How's it going? I see the sons of Braythorn have gathered for another teaching from our Primarch. I mean, I'm not teaching much these days. In fact, I'm learning, which, you know, never stop learning. It's not a bad thing. So check this out. All right, I want to show you something real quick. Make sure I'm still... How do I look on the... That looks okay. It's a little bit low for what I would want, but it gets it out of the way of the camera. Okay. So check this out. Oh, I moved the desk a little too much. All right. Right? Yeah, yeah. All right. Okay. I'm not reaching up to the camera. And... I have both. I have two basically follow focus, wireless follow focuses now for both the zoom and the focus. So I don't have to wait for the whole thing to stop shaking because it's only on one rod coming down from the ceiling, which is well attached, but it will shake a little bit if I do stuff to the camera, and that gets annoying. There's enough shaking going on around here as it is, so that helps with that. But they were acting up right before stream started. So I was like, okay, now I got to fix that, even though I just redid all these things. So yeah, it's a whole thing. But I kind of like this angle, actually. It's a little bit different from what I had. I like it. Doing well, just about to make dinner. What are we making, John Paul? Let's talk about, while you type that out, let's talk about... what we got from the show. Now, it wasn't a very large card show. It was pretty small, and had I known that, I would have geared up differently. I promise you that. But some really exciting things happened if you weren't in the Twitch streams. And yes, I was just streaming to Twitch. I know, it's annoying, but I didn't have Restream set up yet. I forgot to do that. And I was like, I'm not going to try to set up Restream like right now while I'm already here. So besides which, YouTube is just, pardon my language, it's such a butt when it comes to streaming. They want you to have a thumbnail ready. They treat it like a video. It's not. It's just live streaming. You're just going live. Like, that's why so many people who do stream on YouTube just use the same thumbnail over and over. Hi, I'm one of them. Unless I'm doing a special event kind of thing, a PC build or something like that, or a special Pokemon thing, whatever. Anyways, so yeah, it wasn't that huge of a card show, and it was the place was pretty. I don't know. It was pretty small. It wasn't huge, so there was a lot of people, not a lot of space, and I had a big. I was wearing a rig. Okay. I was wearing, yeah. Onward, what's going on? Yep. Hold on. Here you go. Hold on. Yep. I've been waiting on this. Oh, you know what? I could just do this. Onward, something I've been waiting on as well. Other than this is really not the main, like, there's some things I wanted to add to the initial videos where I'm in front of a green screen, so you can put me right over the footage as I do. Instead of just doing basic voiceover, I'm just doing that. What, do you think I was just gonna use a regular mic? It's a company called Colorware. I knew about them for a long time, but I thought they just did like mice, gaming mice, and like controllers and stuff like that. But they do a huge complement now of Shure microphones. So we have matching Shure microphones now. The paint is immaculate, and it's like a chameleon shifting color paint. It's so sick. So now, like, you can already kind of see it. Like, I'm going to be there doing microphone stuff, and it's going to be like not a normal microphone. I can't do anything normally, I guess. I'm not like other girls, okay? It does look kind of tiny, I know. But combined with like a purple XLR cable, it's going to look really good. So this is just an SM7DB, just custom painted. And I mean, they go all out. Check this out. Like, it's not just this part that's in gold, but whatever color you choose to get this ring part painted, they do the whole inner windscreen. It's so sick. What's up, Ivor? How's it going? Also, I like the way it sounds. Like, this needs so little. And also, the Rodecaster Duo has a preset for the SM7B. So I just turned that on. I literally did nothing else. I just turned that on and let it rip. That's it. I look forward to more viewings of the captured Xenos Pokemonis. It's awesome. Whatever you're doing, Angry Beaver, I love it. Keep doing it. And you do keep doing it. That's great. It's probably the best looking mic I've seen. Good Lord. Wow. Thank you. You could also get this in like bright colors if you want something like really like highlighter green or whatever. You can get it in matte colors as well. It doesn't have to be glossy. It's really cool. Bone Shock, I ran late too, so you're good. We just started a bit ago. I want a custom one just because now. Yeah, they do have cheaper ones in this too. And I'm saying, like, you don't like this right here. I did it because of the preset in the Rodecaster Duo. It was more money than I wanted to spend. But I was like, no, this is just going to have really good settings right out of the box. It's not going to be over compressed, under compressed. We should barely have to do anything in post to this audio for anything that we record. Like, Onward, this should not need to go into the Adobe online thing. But yeah, doing good on this sunny day. It is a Sunday. Your compliment does me great honor. Well, your presence does all of us great honor, Angry Beaver. Beaver, which is angry. I'm gonna... Henceforth, thou shalt be known as Noble Beaver. Also, having that extra personality in all future videos is worth it. Yes, that's the whole reason I stuck with the Super 55. It wasn't the best sounding microphone out there, but it just had so much personality to it but it's a personality that just anyone can go get at their local music store for just, like $200. This is just something that I had to like dream up and pick the different parts and choose the colors, What's up, Peckage? Welcome. Okay. San Diego High School, HS, like high school. What's up, Panther? Also in welcome, Panther. Glad to see you. San Diego used to have a 2-hour media class that was so cool with the gadgets and stuff, cams, boards, and such. It was so cool. Yep. I got in early on sound engineering, and the problem is I have some ear issues, like in terms of the balancing in my ears. I hear better out of my left ear than my right ear. It's just a little bit muffled. Also, auditory processing issues in my, like, have you ever been, maybe you've done this, or maybe you know someone who does this, but you'll say something to them, or if it's you, someone says something to you, right? Like, so you say something to this person and they're like, huh? And then while you're repeating yourself, they're like, oh yeah. And they answer you. Daniel Thrasher did a short on this, and I was like, that's me. Other people deal with this too? And yeah, it's an auditory processing thing in the brain. Yeah. So I never really pursued audio engineering. I've done amateur music production, but my mixing and mastering is absolute garbage. Like worse than an average person would do. Worse than someone who's like it because of my issues. It makes my, well, whatever. Anyways, doesn't matter. There are people who do mixing and mastering for a living for that reason. Not sure if I would want a royal blue or a hot pink as main color, but the other is the other is the accent color. Maybe get one with each color combination. I mean, that's pretty extravagant. Getting more than one of these. It's not cheap. This was an investment. But the thing is, you'll see people use these microphones last decades. I hope I like this color combo for the rest of my life, because this is a forever mic right here. And I couldn't have picked the moment I saw it, I was like, oh, thank goodness. That is awesome. My wrath is not weakness. It is the flame by which the Emperor's will is made manifest. Through it, I am sharpened. Through it, the chapter endures. I do not serve in spite of my fury. I serve because of it. LGN, 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 LGN. There you go. That's what that sounds like. Okay, let's talk about what I got. Firstly, I did my first trades ever at this card show. And it was cool. It was super cool. I want to give a huge shout out to the guys at Ketchum Ranch. Like Ash Ketchum, right? Like Ketchum Ranch. They were super cool. And their names, I know we got them on the footage. But yeah. And of course, sorry that the stream was scuffed. It was just minor issues here and there. I'm still prototyping stuff as I go. I should show you this. If you didn't see this in the Discord, it was in general chat. And thank you for that, Shanala. I needed something documenting the ridiculousness of me. I am ridiculous. And I hope you guys understand, I am totally fine with being ridiculous in this way. I actually love the idea of just having the craziest rigs and setups at everything I go to. And some other content creators are aware of this, and they know me for like yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, so this is what I looked like at the show to go the whole point was to be hands-free, right? To be able to just walk around, not have to hold up a camera the whole time and get tired, not to carry on a monopod to be able to set it down. No. So this was the rig right here. So these 2 points right here easily detachable, and this is a magnetic plate thing that has like, it straps to you, right? But you can wear it over your shirt, but also it's magnetic. So I put it under my shirt. And yeah, this is how I walked around. I had, of course, my head-worn microphone just to not have, I mean, where am I going to put the microphone here? Like a lav mic, right? I didn't want it to be there. I love wearing this thing. It's really great. It has great audio. There is the microphone actually right there. Okay, there we go. And there's the battery on a belt clip V-mount thing. This is a weird angle. It looks like I have no knees, but I do, I promise. But yeah, and this was just supposed to be recording overall footage, like just getting first-person footage all the time. Even though this could rotate around and get sort of a first-person thing, I wanted that. And this also has, this is the DJI Action 6. Actually, I've got it right here. It's this guy. DJI Action 6. It's actually in a little cage. This thing is tiny but mighty. And it is an action camera, so it's like really durable, but it still can shoot in like 8K or something crazy like that. It has a square sensor. So here's what happens. Do you know how you're looking at a horizontal picture, right? The orientation is landscape. But when you watch shorts, look at just this part of me right here, you're just seeing the vertical, right? Well, this shoots in a square aspect ratio that is 4K. It's all the way around. You basically have a full 4K image, but it's squared, right? No 2160 here. It's all 3840, something like that. So that you can clip out the vertical or the landscape of any shot. It's very, very cool. And I'm hoping they're going to have a new one of these, the camera that's right here, right? They're coming out with a new one of these, which I need a second one for that setup over there, by the way. Anyways, they're coming out with a new one April 20th, I think, something like that. It was leaked. I am hoping that they put the square sensor in that so you can do the same thing and get both your vertical and your landscape, portrait and landscape. I keep mixing it. It's either vertical and horizontal or it's portrait and landscape. What am I doing? Anyways, I'm hoping they do that. That would be so sick because it is the best camera. It's the best content creation camera on the market. It absolutely is. It really pulls the whole setup together with the background. It does. I really feel the same way. Yeah. That guy was awesome. He was. Full vendor for sure. Yes. So there was like two sides to it. There were two guys, and they each had their own things. But so enough of having two of me on screen. You shouldn't have to deal with that. But this was the rig, and by the way, this is aluminum, carbon fiber. This is not a kit, by the way. I built this out of random parts that I bought off of Amazon. I built this. This is not something that you can just order for 2-day shipping. This is the hub right here that goes into my phone. I'm using the phone cage from Newer so that I can attach this really securely. And then there's just the power cable that goes to the battery. I need a better way of this. I need a better thing for this so I don't just have a cable hanging down. I did try to do cable management. I guess I forgot this thing right here, but it's all pretty well managed. And yeah, it basically the weight was probably about 2 pounds overall, without the camera and the phone. Probably maybe 1.5 pounds, honestly. It again, just aluminum and carbon fiber. That is all that this was, and I could just click, take it off, and and take a break if I needed to. I did not take breaks. That was a mistake. I am very tired still. Shanala repeatedly offered me water. I should have absolutely said yes. I am used to just being like, no, thank you. Nope. Need to say yes, thank you instead. I will do better. Let's see the chapters. Tech priest has arrived. Well met. Yes, our saint of the spreadsheet. That's Natty. The guys at Catch and Ranch Raps, awesome. Absolutely love them. Also, I want to shout out somebody else. Now let's get back to the show. So I wanted to show you that because I wanted you to understand that when I say this place was really packed with people, it was not spacious. There were tables everywhere, and it was just like, that's what I was walking around with. And I was like, I couldn't eat. You know how when you're like trying to squeeze between people, you turn sideways to squeeze? I couldn't do that. That would make it worse. I had to just, and I would like hold the end, just make sure I didn't bonk anybody. It was, yeah. However, so I'm going to another show in San Antonio next month. That's a 2-day, and it's supposed to be in a much bigger place. Braithorn, same thing here. Same here on the audio processing thing. I call it my audio dyslexia. There's a name for it. I just forget the name. I drank it now. It's gone. I mean, not the same water, Shanala. I'm okay. I do have, and you know the crazy thing, Shanala, I had this the whole time in my backpack. You probably saw it. You probably saw it and was like, is that, well, okay. I once again want to shout out, Shanala. You made that show way better. Thank you. Thank you for that. For inviting me in the first place, actually. But no, you made it so much better, so much easier to be there and do that stuff, because it was just like, I bought a thing. Uh-oh, I can't exactly get into my backpack. This is another thing I have to fix. V2 of my hands-free IRL streaming rig is going to be... and by the way, like there are already people who do IRL streaming hands-free. Like they have the shoulder mount camera, but you can't see them. The point was I wanted to have that. I wanted y'all to be able to see me in this place, not just this place, right? Wherever I was going. Yeah, they made that a lot easier. V2 is going to have a way for me to get to my storage for like, I buy a thing, I put the thing in the backpack, good to go. I assumed it was full of batteries. Yeah, it was a good time. And I did have a couple batteries in there. Just took a while to find them. Okay. So another shout out also to the Sci Shop, who was, I talked to them for a little while. They were really cool. He was really cool. And let's go over what I purchased. Maybe from the beginning. Okay. So like, the trades were near the end. We'll talk about those last. So this is going to be very exciting. There were 3 of these on that guy's table. I bought all 3. But there's only 2 packs in them. Wait, hold on. Yes, that looks so much better. You can see why I don't want to have that light on. So these are amazing, and I'm really glad they had them. I thought maybe by the time because I got there like 2 hours, got there like 2 hours late. It was just too much going on over the days before going up there. I was like trying to finalize my rig. WX fan, what's going on? How's it going? Which again, I'll show you. Like this was a lot of development and work and trying to get everything right and comfortable and wearable. But it did work. So I just was like over the days before, I was like just trying to get this all figured out. And then so I was late. I was late to get there. I didn't go out to San Antonio the day before. I ended up just like being exhausted, trying to get some sleep, and then heading up in the morning. It's a 2-hour drive, so it was fine. But anyways, they did still have these. And this is a very interesting box. These boxes are very interesting. These 2 are normal packs. 1 pack Phantasmal Flames, 1 of Mega Evolution. But this in the middle is the First Partner Illustration Collection. It has a random grouping of 3 matched starters, as in 3 Kanto starters, or which are I forget what the areas are. There's 3 options. Okay, these are all the starters you can get. And they're just, you'll get, if you get Bulbasaur, you get Charmander and Squirtle. And they're special, they are specific, illustration rares just for this. So you don't know which ones you're going to get. So I was like, what if I buy 3 and it's the 3 different groups of starters? Just right off the bat, I get all 9 starters and I'm done. That'd be really cool. So there you go. But just in case, hedging my bets, I got one more. It is really cool to just be able to wirelessly control all that. Feels great. So I do have these, but this one, we're not going to touch this one until we see what we get from the first 3. That could be all of them. Oh, good, good. I'm good. I just came back from a trip and it was very, very tiring, but it was really cool. I got to do an IRL stream from a card show. I have a big old haul from it that we're going over right now. And yeah, like y'all don't even know. This gets even better. Just trust me. There was some really crazy stuff that happened at the card show and after that you don't know about yet if you watch the stream. So just because you watch the stream doesn't mean you know everything that happened. Glad you had fun as well. It was also nice to see you. Oh, and the stream, you mean? I was like, Panther, were you there? I remember the side shop, the dude with the absurdly magnificent beard. Correct. Yes, factually correct. Final grade was a promo, a self-made promo. Very cool. A self-made promo. That's cool. Of 30 seconds. Interesting. That are live, you are viewing my Combat Media B. High tech, please. What? Huh? Chris, what are you just doing very short responses to the things I'm saying? That might be what you're doing. Okay. No, okay, let's keep going. I have some very cool stuff that we're going to be opening some of, if not a bunch of tonight. We'll see. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to wait to open this stuff, just to be clear. Like, it's not that this is my eternal struggle with doing this kind of content, is like, I have to get stuff and then let it sit there. It is difficult. Okay, that is our backup first partner illustration collection. That's the backup over there. These 3 are going over here. And then from the Sci Shop, I got my first Shining Fates ETB. Now, if you are used to seeing people who just collect or who just get Pokemon to try and like pull the valuable cards and money, this is not going to be a very popular set. This is not a popular set for that. There's one chase. There's one card that will ever be worth more than what you're gonna get charged for this ETB. And that is, of course, a Charizard. Right? That's it. That's the only card that's really worth any substantial amount of money. It's like a $200 card. That's it. But this set is insane if you're trying to build a very, like, a really cool Pokedex or a cute Pokedex or whatever, because it is chock full of baby shinies. And if you're thinking, oh, if you know this set and you're like, oh, he's going after the shiny Charizard VMAX, right? And it's a really cool Charizard, okay? Don't get me wrong. It's one of the coolest Charizard cards there is. But no. And then if you're thinking, well, my second guess for his chase card is no, not that one either. My chase card in the packs that come in this ETB is the baby shiny Impidimp. That's a Pokemon that is special to my girlfriend and I really want to have a tribute to that. The best Impidimp card there is the baby shiny Impidimp. There's no illustration rare. There's no full art of Impidimp, like at all. There might be one where Impidimp's hanging out, but not an official one, right? So this is probably, well, I'll talk about it more when I rip this for the video, you know. This might be my only chance to get it without trading for it. So I would really like to pull it. But as we go along, we're probably going to get, and I don't want to jinx it. We're probably going to get quite a few baby shinies for the Pokedex. And they're super cute cards, okay? They're like styled like a normal card, but they have a really cool texture and shine to them. And they just have the Pokemon in the middle with stars coming off, which is the shiny animation when you send out a shiny Pokemon. So that's it. Okay. But also they have a lot of like VMAX cards and V cards with shiny Pokemon. Like the shiny Ditto in here is so sick. It's really good. It's a very good Ditto card and I want it. We don't know though. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but we'll see. I want to grab one of those to get the Piplup, but with my luck, I'll never get it. It's a 1 in 3 chance, not Jaspers. That's not that bad. That's pretty good odds. Considering. Compare that to a 1 in 2,000 chance to get a God Pack in Ascended Heroes, right? Like, it's pretty good odds for Pokemon 1 in 3. Look, the stream had a total of like 15 minutes of no visual and audio during the trades. We will be surprised about the trades. Okay, that is comforting. Is that what you're going for? Thanks. Yeah, I know. The battery that I was running on ran out, and I've got no alarm for that. I think it would be cool if I had like a battery plate that powered everything that would have an alarm if the battery ran out. You know what? I'm gonna reach out to Newer and tell them that they need that. Okay. So I've shown you the first partner illustration collection, and then the ETB. And yes, that Eevee does look like it has an evil smile. Also consider that these are the Gigantamax clouds. So yeah, you'll see when we open this. You'll see what I mean. Okay. This I am very excited about. I've seen this get opened before, and I was struggling when it came to this, whether I should get it or not. I don't remember what it cost. If you want to know, my budget for the show was $600. What can I get for $600? This was like a third of it. It was like $180, I think, or $185. But I mean, come on. 2 amazing promos of Evolutions. Okay. Espeon and Umbreon. Awesome. The pin is so cool. And the figures. So yes, it is the Prismatic Evolutions Premium Figure Collection, and we have 10 packs of Prismatic Evolutions in here. 10 packs. And if I'm not mistaken, the guy was under market at $185. Let me see what it runs. Actually, no, he was right at market. But the high sell price, I can show this. The listed median is actually $197. I got it for $185. Of course, it's gone up in the last 3 months. But yeah, still. What is this? Figure, pin, and sleeves only. Wow. So if you like the figures, if you like the figure, the pin, and the sleeves, then you can get those. For $13.98. Save yourself some money if you don't want to rip Prismatic Evolutions, otherwise known as Traumatic Delusions. No one would blame you for making that wise decision. Yeah, the chase card is the Sunbreon. Yes. And with the pull rates for Prismatic, we ain't seeing that. It's just not going to happen. I literally had to get Terastal Festival to get which is the Japanese version of Prismatic Evolutions, in order to get one of the Evolution SIRs. But it was an SAR, because it's in Japanese. It really was like that. So, all right. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. We're going back to this. Let me see. Okay. So yeah, we are very excited about this. And this one, yes, we're going to be opening this tonight. There you go. Snippy J, I've had my PC from Alexander PC now for 2 years, and I'm glad I listened to you to buy from them. It still runs flawlessly. Thank you for your recommendations. Hey, Snippy, you know what? First off, that's awesome to hear. Secondly, do me a favor. Send that, put that into an email to Alexander PCs, admin@alexanderpcs.com, and let them know, because they and many other system integrators are having a very hard time right now, and something positive like that can absolutely make their day. But for your sake, I'm really happy to hear that. That's awesome. But if you're happy with the way Alexander PCs has treated you, let them know that the PC's running great. You're happy you chose them. And also, if you know people who need a PC, you'll recommend, things like that. You tell them things like that, and it could make their day. It's really tough out there right now. And boutique builders like Alexander PCs are suffering pretty badly through this market. But I appreciate that. Thank you for telling me. I don't know. Okay, I don't know why this. Hold on, let me show y'all something weird. Watch this. I don't know what this is. What is this symbol and A right here that disappears and comes back? What does that mean? What is that? Why is this happening to me? What is that? It's like it's staring at me and then hiding when I try to get it. Auto translate. Okay, weird. Oh, Human VT, what's up? I didn't realize I thought that was, for some reason I saw the color, thought it was Natty saying that. But also welcome. Don't say it's not going to happen until it doesn't happen. That's true. It could be the one. You never know. So let's talk about something else that's exciting here. Let me put this back where it goes. Oh yeah. So we're not at that part yet. So I had after trades, after buying the other stuff and then doing some trades, I had some left. We'll talk about the mystery pack in a second, but we're giving it one more shot. We're giving White Flare one more shot. Against my better judgment. Because White Flare does not like me. It does not. Black Bolt is like, hey, here you go. Here's the best card I have. And I'm like, whoa, cool. That was really fast. That was 1 ETB. Nice. White Flare is like, what, you think you're gonna get the same treatment from me? Buddy. Okay, y'all, I don't know if you're jinxing it or giving me good luck. I'm hoping it's the latter. 1 second. Dean Ingalls, welcome. I did notice that you had filled out the form earlier. So don't go anywhere. We'll get you taken care of tonight. Oh, you're looking for a laptop? I mean, I guess I can help you, but if you're trying to do streaming, I probably wouldn't do a laptop. They're bad for that. They're like specifically bad for streaming. Are you trying to stream on the go? I would do a PC. I mean, there are some really good like USB 4 docks, USB 4 hubs and stuff that are pretty like very little latency, like almost none. That can help with some of the things you need for streaming, but yeah. All right, I don't normally do this, but there have been so few people to help. You just got to look at the dates to see what I'm talking about. Whereas before, in the olden days, it would be like multiple per day. I mean, look at this. Look at, I know that like 8.5 was crazy. Look at how many people I helped out in one day. Okay. Now look, stop it. Stop it. Now look at these. I'll go. There are days that go by without anybody filling out the form. I mean, I'm sure that you're going to have to keep the stream pretty simple, but I'm sure it's possible. Anyways, well, I don't know. I don't really have. I mean, I know Skytech sells laptops. I know Falcon Northwest does. If you have, I mean, if your budget is like, my budget is whatever. But there should be something. I think Skytech has an options for laptops, so my discount should apply to that. Hey, I could actually give someone a discount on a laptop. I only do a retro capture card. Dina, tell me more. What are we talking about? Retro Tink? You're speaking my language now. Retro gaming, best gaming. Hands down. I capture Super Nintendo with a GV USB 2. Dina, are you saying you capture the best console that ever existed? Tell me more. What do you play? All you got to tell me now is that you play Super Metroid Map Randos, and like you're stuck here now. Like you have to hang out. Super Mario ROM hacks. That's awesome too. That is awesome too. Okay. I literally do I literally do comms for like commentary, what is it, color commentary for the Map Rando tournament that's been going on for the last 3 months. I've been doing that. So does WX Fan, who's the person who got me into it. So yeah, that's what it, yeah, I don't know. But very cool. That's awesome. Okay. Let me finish the thing I was doing, which was going over the stuff I got from the card show on yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. And then we will get to doing yours. I usually rip Pokemon first and then help someone out, but I've been having people leave and not come back whenever I do that. And wait, Human VT, that you were one of those people. What happened? I was helping you out. I was trying to. I came back. You were even commenting while I was ripping packs. And you didn't tell me that you were going to come back another day. So I was there like, where's Human VT? Like throughout the rest of the stream. You can just say, hey, I'm going to come back another day. I'm really tired. You can just say it. You can just say that. Because there have been so few people for me to help out with PC stuff. And I've been so sad. I'm not trying to guilt you, okay? I mean, I am doing it, but I'm not trying to. Okay, so. Dina, let me ask you a question. Oh, cool. I know a couple streamers who do a little rando dabbling. Which streamers are those? Always trying to find more. I mean, honestly, I might recognize their names if they ever do the weeklies, or heck, they might have been in the tournament. I don't know. Okay, I have not heard of either of those. If they've only done a few weeklies, then yeah. But honestly, I know that you do the Super Mario ROM hacks, and that's awesome. But I am of the very strong opinion that the Super Metroid Map Randomizer is the best I've played a bunch of different randomizers. The SM Map Rando is the best randomizer there is because the game lends itself so well to the map randomization. It's so good. I mean, I love me some SMZ3, but those they're very long. Which is Super Metroid Link to the Past combo randomizers, which are super cool. Okay, like the work that went into that is insane. But yeah, yeah. Actually, Panther, they filled out another form. So where do I put PC part picker list? Okay. You got to take your time with the form. Okay? Because at the end, it says, if you have a link to a PC part picker list or a specific pre-built PC, please share it here. It's so where you put it is where it says it in the form where I typed it. All right, here. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Hold on. In honor of your double submission, that will soon be a triple submission. There you go. However, you can just link it to me now. Just here, hold on a second. All right, just click my name, click send a whisper, and send it to me directly. But yeah, that's in bold now. Okay, so here's what's going to happen now. WX fan, I like that you have something to go to whenever you don't have anything else to say. It's cookies. All right, let's get back to finishing up the story time and showing you guys what we're going to be ripping over the next couple streams. So yeah, White Flare is, I'm giving it another shot. I'm not saying it's the last chance because there's still so many good full art cards in this set. And I know the odds. You might think I don't know the odds of getting one of the 3 main chase cards from this set, considering I got the first one so easily, but I do know the odds. I know how lucky I was, which is why I love telling that story. But the red Victini is actually what I would love to get. Now, the white Reshiram would be cool, but I don't have the black Zekrom EX in the Pokedex. It feels weird to put it in there. It's like it's worth too much money. So instead, I have one of these in there because I got like 5 of these from opening all those ETBs. I gave one to Shinala when I went to the card show. So there, that's that. Cool, cool. All right. Now, the next thing is that, yes, I did get to do... Oh, no. Actually, I want to talk about this first. So, mystery packs. I did a mystery pack. Oh, you said boop, so I said cookies. That's fair. I feel like the music is loud today. I don't know why. Okay. So, this is not like, I'll do one of these maybe when I'm doing a video like that. I did one at the Las Vegas card show and I lost everything that was in there because I lost that booster bundle box that had it all in there, which makes me very sad still to this day to think about. But this one was more expensive. It was $50. $50. All right, WX fan, here you go. Cookies! There you go. However, I don't know if it's because I was streaming or Shinala was a lucky charm for me, but it went pretty well, you might say. Let me just go ahead and take this out of there because, hold on. Yeah, that's something else. Along with this. I just put it in here for safekeeping. So what they said this would have is 2 slabs, which I don't like graded cards. I don't buy graded cards. Like, I can't put them in a binder for a collection or a master set or whatever. I don't want to sell them. I don't want graded cards. Now, there might be a card that I grade at some point if it's like really, really nice. And I don't know. It's just the whole grading system sucks right now. However, I was like, sure, okay. and it had one pack and one card in a top loader. Did not say one full art card, just a card and a top loader. So we're going to go over these. First off, I got a pack of Vivid Voltage, which is a Sword and Shield era set. And I didn't really get anything crazy from it. However, I did discover after the fact that I did not yet have Toucannon in the Pokédex. So that's super awesome. So that's a new one there. But otherwise, it was just like stuff I already had. It's a trainer card I didn't have. But yeah, it's all stuff I already had. But that's a new Pokemon for the Pokédex from that one pack. So very cool. Then the card in the top loader was just an Espeon Hollow. Nothing crazy. And it's even lightly played. It's not nice. It's fine, is what it is. And then there were the two slabs. They didn't say, well, they did. He did say one was a PSA slab. So that meant we didn't know what the other one was going to be. And I have never heard of all world grading. Was that even, huh? So this wasn't a big deal. This was just a Pokeball Dusk Noir, which is a cool card. It's purple card. Dusk Noir is a cool Pokemon. And apparently it's a mint 9. So that's something. This is just meant to be, I don't know. It's like a filler item in Map Rando. Okay, that's what that is. There's something there, but yeah. But then we come to the PSA graded slab right here. And I got a card which has now become a modern legend. The Burger Chew. This card is a McDonald's promo from Japan. And they had to stop the collaboration because just swarms of people were going and buying 10, 15 Happy Meals, dumping the food just to get the packs to get this card. And it's a PSA 10. It's a PSA 10. This thing's worth like 80 bucks. It's nothing crazy. It's like 80 bucks. When that madness was happening, though, the PSA 10 was worth $1,800. But the madness has died down. However, I get the feeling that give it about 10 years, and this is going to be pretty valuable. Because it was a national phenomenon, which happens whenever they do things with McDonald's. So that, from a $50 mystery pack, that's a win. That was crazy. And this is why, guys, I don't care if you want to make content or do anything like that, but when you're ripping packs, you should record it. You should have, just even if it's for posterity, for yourself as a collector, you should just do that. Why not? So yeah, also, shout out again to Ketchum Ranch. When I showed them that I'd pulled this, and he was like, do you have holders for your slabs? I was like, no. He was like, here you go. And this is just a 3D printed holder. And it even fits a bumper, which I did order a purple bumper for this, which is a protector thing that goes around it. Because the edges feel like garbage on PSA slabs need to get better. They're not that nice. Like, you look at Tag and stuff, their slabs are so nice. CGC slabs, really nice. Yeah. But yeah, so now this is going to be in my background over at that desk. It's super cool. Like, that to me is worth way more than whatever I paid for this mystery pack. So yeah, very cool. I might at some point, because it was my first ever big hit, I might get the Black Zekrom EX graded. It was my first major hit, and that's kind of a big deal, you know? Now, another thing I want to talk about, okay, before I get to the trades, is the pack battle. Wait, let me see if I can pull it up. I should have asked someone to clip that, by the way. I am so glad that the
all right, I think.
Ooh, that doesn't sound very good. Did I sound like this the whole time?
That's perfect. I'll just go ahead and then it just.
Why didn't anybody tell me I sounded terrible? How am I supposed to make a video out of this? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe in the recording I sound better. I promise you I sound better in the recording.
But I almost have all of Gen 1 already, so I'm good. I'm missing Aerodactyl.
It sounds like it's clipping, but it could be just the audio compression. The fact that I was, you know, on 3 bars the whole time. I'm going to have to really reevaluate my audio setup if that's how it sounds. That does not sound good.
And dude, the cub food's just going to be in someone's bulk. You get Pokemon in the video games. You get so this one is
By the way, I loved explaining my methodology for my Pokédex challenge, which I've been refining over time and I only finalized recently. But people get it when I mention it, and it's what I'm doing differently from everybody else, essentially, in terms of Pokemon creators. So where was the pack battle? Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Dang it. Okay, I messed it up. So this is me and Shanala. I bought us 2 packs of Surging Sparks.
Should be one.
And
You're good.
no,
You're good.
a pack battle is really just you rip the packs. 2 people each rip a pack and see who gets the better hit. And if neither gets a hit, it's a draw, right?
I think it's just pack trick for Surging Sparks is just 1 card, right? Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna have to go back to the footage. I don't want this video to be a wash. Like,
There you go. Perfect. Yeah.
the thing is, for the video, I can always voice over, I guess.
Charcadet, Smoochum, Skarmory, oh, that fresh pack smell.
Mm-hmm. Pasha Berry, Vivian, Indeedee, Slackoth Reverse, Turtonator Reverse, and Hydreigon EX.
Look at that.
Sick. Okay.
Yeah,
hold on,
that's
hang
such
here.
a good card.
So to go back and forth with it. There you go. Okay, how am I gonna beat that?
That's
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
All right. So then I moved it over to me and I did my pack.
Reverse strike.
I rarely ever do the cards like this, but it's kind of cool.
Errol, Relore, Ho-Oh, something berry.
Colderberry?
And just to shorten this, I got nothing. I got a Terrapagos Hollow, so I lost, but I got my revenge. Or I got even. So what I did, so this is that pack, right? Of Surging Sparks, and yeah, it really not much. Just that Terrapagos. No Pokemon that I didn't have already. Yeah. So it was not much. It was fine. But after the show, I needed to go to there's a really nice camera store. I always forget what it's called. Here, hold on. Oh, that's where the show was. It is the Camera Exchange in San Antonio. Great camera shop. I needed something. I needed a couple little things. Like I needed a cable that splits into 3 Type-C for charging 3 different devices. Just little things like that. While I was there, I was like, oh, hey, yo, my bad. I'm so sorry. Nerdy Nadia gifted 2 tier 1 subs to the community. Let's go, nerds. Thank you, Nerdy Nadia. That is a tier 1 sub for JDoggy007 and Tech by Nathan. Welcome to the Swarm. Nadia, thank you very much. Nerdy Nadia, appreciate that. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I was just at a card show in San Antonio for like collectors, Pokemon cards, things like that. So that's what I'm talking about right now. But I do appreciate that. What was that? What was that right there? Hold on. It was okay. It was a glitch in the Matrix, is what that was. I was glad to hear and understand you and those you interacted with without having to turn up my volume to 90% on both my PC Master and on Twitch. Yeah, I'm going to have a better solution just to have audio from their end and then audio from me, but we'll see. Cherokee Vapors, what's up? I have a few boxes of Desert Storm cards. Like the war? From like the 90s? I didn't know they made a TCG for that. Okay. Shanala, you said you didn't think it sounded too bad. You were in person, so yes, that's true. Anyways, when I was leaving the Camera Exchange, I was like, oh, hold on. Collectors Club is like 12 minutes from here. Why don't I just go there? And just, you know, because I didn't get anything from Collectors Club and I wanted to make a separate little short. So I'll show you what I got from there here in a second. However, I did go ahead. I wanted to rip one pack while I was there for the video. And I just happened to choose Surging Sparks because I got decimated in that pack battle. And guess what? There you go. How do you like me now? A Alolan Executor EX Ultra Rare pulled from a pack in the shop on camera for that video. There you go. And I can take a clip from the stream and use that. That's going to be our clip there. So yeah. So yeah, this is super sick. I love it. This era though, this is the era where they had the sort of white backgrounds for these with the really colorful rainbow borders, things like that. Like you get that in Prismatic Evolutions, things like that. These are really cool. You're right, Jaspers. These are very, very cool. So there you go. That's my revenge. Okay, there you go. But what did I get aside from that? From there. What did I get from there? I'll tell you. Hold on. I need to zoom out for this. There we go. Sorry, chat. Got to hide you for a second. I got something that I missed out on because it was a GameStop exclusive. Team Rocket's Moltres EX Ultra Premium Collection. I've heard a lot of good things about this thing. Now, of course, the original price wasn't great, and I think I got this for around that same price. Like on the market, it's still about the same, something like that. I don't know. I'll remember when I do the video. But yeah, I mean, I remember when we put the video. I don't know, whatever. It'll be in the thing. But this thing is, like, I've heard great things about the way it's packaged. This R is super sick. For Team Rocket. Moltres is a sick Pokemon. And this has, let's see, one thing that they said at Collectors Club was they love this thing because of the metal dice. Because you don't get metal dice anymore out of ETBs. You used to get them out of the Pokemon Center ETBs. Now, even for Pokemon Center ETBs, you don't get metal dice. But I love me some dice, okay? So, yeah. Let's see. 3. So we have 3 promo cards in here, including a stamped full art Moltres here, which I wanted. I need that for the Pokedex. Get the playmat. People really love the playmat for this. A deck box, a metal coin, and metal dice. I think that's what they were saying. 2 condition markers, and then 18 booster packs in here of varying types. Some are Destined Rivals. They know the value of Destined Rivals. There's only 2 in here. But then you get Mega Evolution Base. You get Journey Together. It looks like there's... Is there Surging... I think there's Surging Sparks in here. Okay, well, whatever. I don't think they're worth anything like when they first came out. They have nothing to do with Pokemon. Wait. Oh, that's... Wait, what has nothing to do with Pokemon? Lone Wolf, welcome. How's it going? Gonna try and find the Team Rocket briefcase at a bigger show next month. Sweet. It is pretty cool. You know what would be really cool, actually, as a merch thing? Something that looks like a Team Rocket shirt, but it's a B, the letter B instead. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I don't think they were things like when they first came out. They have nothing to do with Pokemon. Desert Storm cards. Got it. Okay. Doing good. Just got done playing some Rivals. Nice. How'd you do? Anyways, so that's a whole video right there. I mean, I don't know, 18 packs. I might split that into 2 videos where it's like 9 packs and 9 packs because you got to get your money's worth out of these things for content. So that's it. That's the haul. Oh, except for the trades. So I had my trade binder and I got some, you know, there was some good response to my trade binder. I think I did a pretty good job of putting it together. There are like, it wasn't all just cards that were just valuable or whatever, which I don't have a lot of those. I'm new to the collecting thing, but I have moved some of them forward essentially. But I think I traded 6 of my cards. I think 6 of my cards got traded. But there are some really, really cool cards in here still. Like this is 10 years old right here. Right here, that Dragonite EX. So is this Incineroar GX. There's just some really, really cool cards in here. The Lana's Aid SIR got some attention. I did trade out one of my Meowths. I learned some. How did I never notice? Because I pulled 2 of these Marshadows here. Okay. How did I never notice that Pikachu is in the foreground? This is one of the first full arts I ever got from Mega Evolutions. And the guy was like, who was looking at one of these, he was like, I'm looking at this because cards that feature Pikachu gain value in the future. I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to trade it now. Yeah, I never noticed that. I'm sorry. I gotta say, Lugia box aside, that Team Rocket Moltres might be one of my favorite arts for any TCG box. Yeah. I mean, look, Pokemon, when it comes to their higher end stuff, they got their packaging down. I'm not a huge fan of the blister packs, but they're just blister packs. That's a delivery system. They put so much into the packaging for their higher end stuff. I'm surprised I left with this Pikachu. I almost didn't. I'm surprised I didn't trade out. No, you know, this Raging Bolt SIR was really nice, but nobody needed it, I guess. Nobody needed any supplements. I mean, good for them. But yeah, so I had my trades in the back, but I took them out. Let me show you what I got. And just as a reminder, let me tell you why this is important. Marshadow is coming out of Pikachu's shadow. Oh, okay. Yeah, Natty, I think everybody was feeling fine. Let me give you a reminder of how this works. How I'm doing this. And I know I have people waiting for help. I'm very sorry. I know this is taking forever. We're not going to rip anything. I'm almost done. We're talking about trades, then we're done. And I'm going to be helping out with the PC, the laptop stuff, and then human VT. And if y'all do need to leave, let me know before you need to leave. Like, hey, I've only got like half an hour left. Can you help me out? Then I will stop what I'm doing and I'll help you out. Unless I'm recording a video or something. Okay. So the way that this works is I'm trying to build the raddest Pokédex ever. Not the most valuable Pokédex ever, the raddest Pokédex ever, which is obviously an opinion. Like, it's opinion based. The cards that go in there don't need to be the most expensive ones. They need to be the ones that I want in there because they're rad. Okay? So, that's something to keep in mind. Like, I think, like, there's some cool vintage cards, but I think modern Pokemon cards just look cooler. Obviously, you have like the full art stuff going on, all that. It's really cool. Anyways, I'm around for a few hours. Don't worry. Awesome. I want to see that now. It's coming out of his shadow? Really? I've just misunderstood it, I guess. It is. It is. I get it now. I see that the shadow has the ears. So, yes. There you go. Thank you. How did I never notice that? I just thought it was like in a dark forest. I'm like, that's cool. Okay. All right. So, I'm trying to build the raddest Pokédex ever, right? So it's going to be all my favorite cards. And as new sets come out, some of those might get replaced, right? Whatever. But I have limitations to how I can do it. I can't just buy singles because that would make this too easy. I have to follow the rules of the video games, which that's what got me into Pokemon, was the video games, right? TCG, now and then, video games, I loved them. So there are, in the video games, I know there's exceptions where you can buy Pokemon. You can buy Magikarp. You can buy yada, 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 okay? There's a few of those. And maybe as we go, we'll allow for that, okay? But by and large, there are 3 ways to get Pokemon in the Pokemon RPGs, okay? You know, it always feels kind of weird to call them that. But yeah, they're RPGs. That's what they are. Anyways, you can catch them, and to me, that is ripping packs. That's how you catch Pokemon. You can trade for them with other players, right? And sometimes there's side quests where you trade with an NPC and you get a Pokemon back. And the last one, you can get promos from the game, like from Game Freak. They'll have promo Pokemon where you can put in a code and you get a Pokemon. So that's why promos count. Like those 2 promos in that Prismatic Evolutions box. Promos count because they are a legit thing in the game. So that's like the only way of quote unquote buying Pokemon, unless I decide that, you know, your Magikarp and Scyther, whatever Pokemon you're able to just buy now and then in the games, like those 5 or 6, however many there are, that I can buy those. Like if I want a Shinji Kanda Magikarp and I don't want to rip 1,000 packs to get it, then maybe I can buy that one down the line. Who knows? I don't know. But I feel like a lot of those get graded and yada yada, so that's going to be a hindrance to that. Anyways, let's talk about the trades. So I traded out 5 or 6. I don't remember how many cards I traded, but I ended up getting 5 cards in return. As you can see, 2 of them are Japanese. Okay. I'm putting these in order of coolness factor or importance to me, Okay. Should have had somebody put the Mew card under a truck, so you had to push it out of the way to get it. Yep. Straight out of the playground there. The playground chatter. Did well, still learning the game. Nice. Okay. So the first one we got, wait, let me see. Actually, I don't know. I think I have one. This is just a big upgrade. Let me double check. That's the wrong spreadsheet. Yes, I did have one. This is just an upgrade. I really love this Wobbuffet illustration rare from Team Rocket's Wobbuffet from, wait, was this in Destined Rivals? What set was this from? Because it would say DRI here. So I don't remember what set this is from, but it's a great card. I love this Wobbuffet card. Okay, so I traded for that. I got that. Otherwise, like if I didn't have those rules, I could just buy it for $8, but I have rules to this challenge. Okay, then we have the coolest Tyranitar card ever printed. This is so sick. I love this card. Now I have this card for my Tyranitar spot. This is a massive upgrade for Tyranitar. I could have bought it for $10. That's the thing, guys. You don't have to do this the way I'm doing it. You can literally go build the coolest Pokedex you can think of, just buying individual cards for like $8 or $6 for a card. Some are $3, whatever. It really is. It really is awesome for Tyranitar. Then we have, so I have one of the first ETBs I ever opened was the Miraidon version of Scarlet and Violet base set. Scarlet and Violet base set is not very popular, kind of like Mega Evolution base set is not very popular, but it had some very cool art cards in it. However, so that means I have a Miraidon promo card, which is a full art. It looks super cool. It's like Miraidon in profile with a city futuristic background, whatever. And then you have Koraidon, where I just have a Koraidon EX. Well, no longer. I now have a beautiful Koraidon SIR to go next to the Miraidon full art. Look at the Dedenne there in the foreground. Yeah. And I traded for this. I can't buy these. I have to trade for them. Now, this is a Pokemon I did not have. And that just seemed like sacrilege. Started playing Fire Red and going to Lavender Town is literally just like he listened to the hyper-realistic song and Gary's Eradicate started bleeding hyper-realistic blood. Is that obvious? I grew up reading creepypastas. Yes, it is. Yeah, they did have custom price stickers too. Yeah. Not all of them had that, but yeah. Now this card would have been $50. This is the most expensive of the cards that I traded for. But not having this Pokemon in my Pokedex seemed like sacrilege because it's literally the Pokemon God. And I got one of the best cards ever made for him through trade. The Arceus V. There were several to choose from, and this is the one we ended up settling on, and it's so nice. But now for the biggest deal here, and what is going to save me a lot of money in the future. If you know, you know. It is the Ivysaur illustration rare from Mega Evolution. Let's go. We got it. We got it. Now I just need the Venusaur and we're good to go. So here's what you can expect in the future for the Pokédex. There are matching sets of specific Pokemon. I want those. Two of the matching sets I want are from 151. The Squirtle evolution line and the Charmander to Charizard evolution line. And that Charizard is the big chase card, right? It's going to take a lot. I could maybe trade my Black Zekrom EX for that card, whatever, you know? That would be a good use for it, but I mean, it's the first big hit I ever got. I don't know if I can ever get rid of that thing. But anyways, now I need to get the Venusaur. But over time, the way that I will get targeted upgrades like that, not from just pulling things, but is going to be through trades. But this was the result of my first trades ever. Not too shabby. Not too bad. Someone did have the Venusaur, by the way, and it was perfect because it wasn't perfect. It was slightly off-centered, so it wasn't in a slab. It wasn't going to be graded. But it was $125, and I didn't really have a means to pay for it until I pulled this, but I didn't want to get rid of this. Even after I went and showed him and he was like assessing it, he was like, oh, we're kind of there. I was like thinking, I want that back. Give me that back. That's super cool. I want it. So yeah, we did good, everybody. We did good. Now, do I want to do a ton of trading? No. No. The main thing I want to do is catching Pokemon. Just like in the real game, you don't trade to fill up your whole Pokedex. It's crazy. All right, cool. So let's get to helping somebody out, and then we will rip some packs and then help out another somebody. Sorry, I don't have the spreadsheet open, or I would be saying names. 1 second. Okay. So, okay. So we're going to do, Dina, we're going to take care of you first because there's really not, out of the resources I normally look at, there's really not a lot that carry laptops. So let's give this a shot. We're going to take a look first at SkyTech because they have laptops. So sure. Oh, by the way, this is the Charizard from, what is it? Shining Fates. That's the Charizard everyone thinks that set is good for, by the way. While I had that up, I figured I'd show you. So yeah, we were going to go here to SkyTech and see what they have for laptops. Because I have a discount code with them and many other system integrators for full-on PCs, but not for laptops other than a few SIs that carry them. I think iBuyPower has them too, but I don't think I have a code that works with those. With SkyTech, it's just everything they've got. I have a code for. Rubu says, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. What's going on, Rubu? Welcome. How you doing? Let me ask you real quick while this is still on the screen. Dina, what is your actual maximum budget out of this range of 1,000 to 1,500? What's the actual maximum budget? Oh my God, Bray, remind me later this week. I got to ask you about laptops. Sure. Okay, no problem. All right. How many seconds have passed? Hey, Rubu, ask me about laptops. Technically, it was later in the week. No, all right. I'll try to remind you. I am the one who usually needs reminders, though. I did the thing. Max would be 1,200. Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do. At least I do have a discount there. So this won't be able to apply. They have stacking discounts. So like they might have a sale discount on laptops. We'll check that. But this, if you go over 1,400, then you can get an additional $50 off, then my discount code as well. But let's see if we can look at their, is that a camo print? What would you put, what if you can't find your PC? Anyways, we'll go here and see if I can specify laptops. I know they have them. Or had. Maybe they stopped with that. Ooh, they've already got the 270K plus. Nice. Let's just narrow this down to 1200. See if any laptops pop up. No, I guess maybe they got rid of them. Jeff, where are you? Get over here. Tell me what happened to your laptops. You had them. Yeah, I guess that's not a thing anymore. So the thing is, yeah, I focus on PCs, desktop PCs, not really laptops so much. So that does mean that I have limited resources in terms of, and also laptops. Whenever I look at a PC, I can look at the sort of the, the list of parts, tell you whether it's well balanced. You can kind of get a look at and say, oh, that has good airflow and good cooling. With a laptop, there's a lot more involved. I can't, without getting hands on it, I can't tell you about build quality, but suddenly it becomes important. You don't just unless you do a lot of LAN parties, you don't just pick up your PC all the time and move it around. Laptops, you do. The build quality needs to feel nice. There's a screen involved. Is it a good one? Upgradability. I don't know. But I'll do my best. So who else has laptops? We'll check iBuyPower. And we'll see if my code works with it. Gaming laptops. All gaming laptops. No. Stop. Yeah, they're annoying. Sorry, I was zoomed in there. Yeah, iBuyPower was going to be next. I did mention them earlier, so yeah, we good. Rubu, I always like it when you stop by. Thanks for coming through. How you doing? WX was here earlier. Might still be here. Hold on. Yes, he is still here. Guess who's here, WX? Yeah, I don't know what happened with Skytech. Pretty unfortunate. Try searching the name Noir for a laptop in the Skytech gaming search bar. Sure. Nope. I could just search laptop. Nothing matched it. There you go. Oh, Meta has laptops too. Ooh, that's interesting. We'll check them out. When did they get laptops? 1920 by 1200. So it's 16 by 10 instead of 16 by 9 on the aspect ratio. Intel Core 7 240H. RTX 5060 8 gig, 16 gigs of RAM. 16 gigs of RAM for... Actually, it's not a problem. You're not gaming on the laptop. You're just capturing to it. So, I mean, I imagine you want to be able to, but gaming and streaming, right? Probably not something you need to be concerned about if you're just doing retro stuff. Okay. We're going to check Meta PCs real quick, because I haven't been able to help enough people with Meta PCs. And I like Meta PCs. They're good people. As far as I know, people can decide to be bad people at any time, but Meta PCs seems pretty far from that. Laptops. None of them are in budget. Integrated graphics for $1,500? Damn. Tell me more. Decent I/O with full size, full Ethernet port, full size HDMI. Are these Thunderbolt? I can't zoom in. So 32 gigs of RAM is better than 16, that's for sure. But okay, this is closer. $512 storage? No. $16 gigs. At least it's 8x2. Well, no. Yeah, at least it's 8x2. So it's dual channel RAM. 5060 8 gig. I mean, you are going to be maxed out at 1920 by 1200. So wait. This is a 50-50. Why is this one worse? And it's also last gen on the CPU. 13th gen. So this is a 10-core CPU. That's very helpful for streaming if you're trying to do multiple things at once, right? It is a 16-inch laptop, but I imagine you're going to have this hooked up to a monitor anyway. Let's look at the I/O. Why are all these pictures so tiny? Is it, am I zoomed out? No, I was at 100%. Thanks, that helps. Show me the I/O, idiots. Cool, great pictures. Good job. I'm sorry, iBuyPower, you're not idiots. You're just bad at taking pictures that matter. What is the I/O? What ports does it have? Like, Best Buy does better than this. Hold on. All right. There we go. Surely Asus does better. Well, the picture's bigger at least. Okay, cool. All right, better, closer, warmer. Oh, thank goodness it has futuristic design. Okay, sold. This 2026. 144 hertz refresh rate, so nice, good, yes, gaming. Okay. Here we go. Wow. You know, in case you actually want to use it, right? So USB 3.0. That's your power in. HDMI 2.1 for variable refresh rate. You can hook up a gaming monitor to this, no problem. Okay, another USB 3.0, and then you get 3.2 Gen 1 Type C. Is there no Thunderbolt here? So these are all the same speed. These are all 5 gigabit per second. There is no 10 gigabit per second unless it's on the back or something. But no, the back comes down. That's your I/O. That's it. That's everything you have to connect things. You have 3 USB ports. I don't want to offend anybody. I hate laptops. I hate them because it's one of the only technologies we've had that have been getting measurably worse in very specific ways over time. And I/O is something that y'all know very well I am obsessed with. I have a computer that I want to connect things to. Why aren't you letting me? Is the thought process here. Like, that sucks. That I/O is not great, but it's, you get a USB 3.0 hub and you're probably okay. for just basic stuff, but streaming is not basic stuff. I mean, would you like to have a stream deck to change your scenes and stuff? That's a whole USB port right there. You want you want to have, are you going to have a face cam, right? Whether it be for actual face cam like this one here, or for tracking for VTubing, whatever. Yeah, you need USB for that. Audio interface for a, or even just a USB port for a USB microphone. This is why streaming on a laptop is very, very difficult. Now, if I may ask, Dina, why specifically are you looking to stream off of a laptop, if I may ask? Because I/O, as in input/output, as in ports to plug things into, are super important as you as you grow as a streamer, as you get more things to make the streams easier for you and better for your viewers. You need tools for that, right? Like, look at this. I can do this with no hands. Look at that. Whee, no hands, right? Oh, I need to make that go away. No hands. That's a Stream Deck pedal. It's really cool. And also, I'm going to do this now with my regular Stream Deck too, right? Like, it's just these things. Well, I mean, I guess you could do something like this. And this is a cheat code for it, yes. But check this out. Oh, I was reaching up to the camera as if I need to anymore. Okay. This is a Corsair mouse. And this is also a Stream Deck. I have it set up as such. Now, you have to have IQ installed, which sucks. And it's a little bit tricky to set up. But yeah, it's basically an MMO mouse that you can use as a Stream Deck. I mean, here you go. Hold on. There you go. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, hold on. I don't have my there. Oops, that's the wrong button. Hello. Woo. Okay. It's mostly because I want to be able to take my computer to bed. Get an iPad. Do you I need you to know something here. I want to show you something really important, okay? We have to see the bottom of this if they show it. Don't be shy. Don't be shy now. What the heck? Show the bottom of the laptop. Why are they like this? Images. Can we see the... Whatever. There's ventilation down there. That is where your cooling happens. Do not put it on a blanket. You will suffocate your laptop. Get a lap desk if you're going to be playing games and stuff or doing computer things on your laptop where there are blankets or cushions or whatever involved. Be sure to get a lap desk for that. You will choke out your laptop. Get an iPad? Yes. I've been streaming regularly for like a year and a half off of only laptops. So I have a USB hub and stuff, but yeah. Okay. Then you already know the struggles, but okay. Well, damn, I'm not an Arthurian legend. Guess meta PCs aren't for me. Natty, you are a legend, though. You've helped. Like, I don't think I could have done this whole Pokedex thing without you. So, legendary right there. I haven't. Okay, nice. At Rubu, ask Brie about laptops later this week. Okay. I have an Acer Predator Helios 300. Nice. Acer makes some nice laptops. I don't know, but Jared said they did the other day on the live I was watching. Well, yeah, okay. We saw their laptops. They just started a little too high. Have you tried eBay listings? There is no way I'm going to be doing an eBay thing. I mean, you know, people will spend money based on the things I say. That's scary and a huge responsibility, and I take it very seriously. And I cannot account. Sometimes I can't even account for some of these professional companies. How am I going to account for some rando on eBay? No way. I ain't putting my name on that. I appreciate you trying to help, though. Like, it's just, it's a little scary. Well, I'll bleep you too. WX, do you think I'd get in trouble if I use that doing comms? I was considering a desktop, but ultimately was thinking I'd like a laptop. But yeah, this is making me reconsider. Okay. If I may, let me show you what a good motherboard for streaming looks like in terms of how many USB ports you have. Let's see. What's a good one? No, idiots. Just show me the freaking picture. Open in... I'm going to move to a new tab. That's what you want when you're streaming. And if it's not enough, in a PC, you can add in... Hold. One of these. This is $30. And this does not have this does not have to do what hubs have to do. You see, hubs, USB hubs have their, just like this does. They have their own USB controllers on them. These little square chips right here, okay? Now, when you're using a hub, that is then connected to another USB port that has its own controller that then goes into the PCIe lane and into the or into the chipset, then to the CPU for processing. This goes direct into PCIe lanes for processing. Has its own controllers. So it is it's like the same level of latency that you would have on these ports on the back of a motherboard. That is why there are certain Elgato devices such as capture cards, webcams, they do not like to be on hubs because of the latency. They're in the software, it will literally tell you, am I connected to a hub? Hey, connect me to the back of your motherboard on your desktop computer that you're certainly using to stream with. Now, people stream on laptops. You're not alone. I'm looking at the wrong camera. People stream on laptops. You are not alone. That does not mean you have to get a desktop. I'm sure you've already dealt with the struggles of streaming on a laptop. You don't need me to tell you about it. What I'm trying to do is tell you the benefits of a PC. Now, what I'm showing you here, this is not going to be in a $1,200 PC. That's fine. But you have the capability of adding something like this, a PCIe USB add-in card for $30. That is the beauty of desktop PCs. It is not something you can take up and drag to use on your couch, right? But instead, it is your battle station. It is your hub. It is your nexus of creativity, of broadcasting, of doing whatever you're doing. It is the heart of that. And it is upgradable way more than a laptop is. Now, I'm saying all this. I don't know if there's a decent desktop available for $1,200. Let me look first. Let's compare, okay? The other thing about laptops that you have to understand is that when you buy a laptop, you are paying more for less performance because of the miniaturization factor and the thermal limitations. That's always been the case with laptops. That is nothing new. And probably isn't news to you. Like, I'm not telling you anything revolutionary here. Oh my goodness, look at that. Immediate shipping and $100 off coupon on both of these. But they're both 5700s, 1200F. That's, hold up. Hold up. That's a heck of a deal, I think. I got to look at it. Yes. Yes. There's a $100 off coupon on this. That makes it $1,200 before my discount. Now, does this have 16 gigs of RAM instead of 32? Yes. but your gameplay is not on the desktop. It is going to be on your console. 1 terabyte of storage right off the bat there. This has an AMD Ryzen 7 7700 8-core, 16 threads desktop processor. Great for streaming. 8-core, 16 threads. Perfect. An AMD Radeon 9060 XT, 16 gigs, desktop GPU. That will just take that 5060 8 gig laptop GPU from that laptop and blow it out of the water. It's way higher performance. But the other thing is, AMD's encoding has gotten really good too. You can definitely stream with this. I mean, this is going to be $1,200. Then we're taking my discount out of that too. So plus free shipping. And it ships within 1 business days. I'm a professional broadcaster, worked with Bray to get my first PC in over 15 years because I stream for broadcasting. My laptop cannot handle streaming plus games plus OBS, etc. Yes. Probably Bray Law. It's a board. Well, yeah, and WX, you know the difficulties of streaming on a laptop. Laptops also have to be taken apart and cleaned or they just become terrible over time. That is true. So what I'm hearing is laptops are superior. Got it. Nerdy Nada, you got it. This is what I was what I was saying. That's correct. They aren't saying RAM. What do you mean? It's right here. 16 gigs, DDR5, 6000. This should be 32, but it is 2026, the year of AI stealing everything that we value from us. RAM and SSD prices have been higher than before for a while. Oh, Lone Wolf was what? Oh, so I heard SSD prices are going up. Saw Gamers Nexus talk about it last night. You hear about this yet? I've been talking about it forever. Yes, for quite a long time. Yeah, they have been. He was chatting about how much more it's going up in the upcoming. Yes. Yeah. No, I've been tracking all that and talking about it on stream. I mean, I talked about it until I literally could not anymore. I could not handle talking about it anymore. And I had to lean more into the Pokemon side of things for my mental health. WX, I know you love your laptop, and you know what? It has allowed you to do some wonderful things. I'm not trying to completely diss laptops. Now, let's be honest. A laptop can get a lot done that a desktop can do, and it does not nearly require as much dedicated space as a desktop. But when you're getting to a certain point with streaming, having a dedicated setup can only help. I mean, even if you just use it for streaming, you're sitting down, you get in that. Okay, for those of you who do streaming, and WX, of course, with broadcasting, what do you do to get in your mindset? Well, how do you pregame? You know, what do you do to get warmed up and get in that right mind space? Share it with me. While I do this. All right, human, you got it? Depending on the thing I'm casting, I'll look up stats or bracket runs, etc. Other than that, just knowing who I've been casting for and making some storylines out of that, depending on the thing. Okay, yeah. I got you. I don't know why I started reading the first one again. No vocal warm-ups with all the yelling that you do. If you do that for a long enough time, I mean, you're just used to it. You're acclimated to it. I've done streaming sometimes a while ago. I just click stream and wing it. It worked the 5 times I streamed so far. I'll definitely think stuff over. But yeah, I think you can just go with recommending a desktop for me if that's cool. I would love to do that for you. And just know, as someone who has been streaming for for a long time, don't look at my CCV, okay, when it comes to that. That used to be higher. I am a washed up streamer, and that's okay. In terms of, like, if I were around other more successful streamers, that might be what I might be thought of as. And I don't care. I'm doing this, and I love doing it. And you guys are awesome for being here. Thank you. But it's not like I was ever at thousands or anything, okay? But washed up. That comes and goes. I have it tends to go with the market. And the market sucks right now. So no, people don't need help because they're not buying PCs because they can't. You got it, Oats. I mean, Bray. Yeah, maybe I need a washed emote. I don't know. Kind of let the casters go with the flow and come up with things on the go depending on what is going on in the game. I'm naturally loud. Yeah, see, WX, that makes sense in terms of, like, you're thinking of, okay, how do I approach this in terms of, like, what to talk about? Having topics ready about the people playing. That's what a pro does. That's good. I was thinking more about, like, okay, for you vocally as a professional broadcaster, that was something I thought about. But no, yeah, you're naturally loud. I can appreciate that. Same, actually. But so if you guys want to know what one of the most important things for me getting in the right mindset for streaming, it's this. It's literally my starting soon video thing that I made. It's like 2.5 minutes long. That's the time I'm spending getting my final things ready, getting in my now what you're getting here when I'm streaming is pretty much me. And I think Shanala can attest to that because I'm kind of just like that. I talk a lot. I'm very excitable because now Shanala's hung out with me at the card show, right? This is just what I'm like. It's not a character or anything like that. And yeah, I like to wing it too, WX, when it comes to things I say. That's just an improv experience thing. So yeah. Grandma's Boy Live, what's up? Welcome. I've been wanting the King by Skytech. You get NVENC encoders, no capture card needed, right? That is not the same thing. A capture card captures video and audio and then puts it into your computer. Encoders will take, basically, like in your OBS, you say, hey, OBS, have my desktop here, have my face cam right here, have this audio, all these different audio things happening, make it into a singular video and audio feed to send out to the internet. That is encoding. NVIDIA cards have had encoders. We're in 9th generation now, but capture cards have still been needed that entire time. You still need a capture card. If you're trying to capture a console, or if you're trying to capture a camera, not like this one. This is a USB camera, but this one is a mirrorless camera that has HDMI output that requires a capture card. I say you get in your flow state and everything is fun. Yeah. Area 51 though. Right. Yeah. We're talking about the Alienware laptops. Yeah. Or the Area 51 was a desktop, wasn't it? Or was it a laptop? I don't know. I haven't paid attention to Alienware in a long time, even though they came out with something that was somewhat decent recently. Love making an intro vid. Already need to make another. Yeah. I mean, that's just part of my thing to get prepared. The last couple minutes of locking in. That's it. That's basically what I do. Camlink 4K works perfectly fine. Yes. If you're just doing one camera. I have a Camlink Pro because I have multiple cameras. Hello. This is another mirrorless camera. Hi. There you go. That's another mirrorless camera. What is it? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Hi. Yes, I'm right here. Thank you. The DJI camera. If I cover my face, it freaks out. Hold on. Yep. It doesn't know what to do. Yeah, you're so natural at the show. Really good at talking to people. Thank you. I do take pride in that because I used to be very quiet and not good at talking to people. It took a lot of effort to learn that and hone that skill. I was not naturally like that. Anyways, back to what we were doing here. This is the one I recommend. And in terms of the PC, okay? So Dina, this PC is super sick. It also looks really good if it's in like your stream background, like in your shot. To give you an example of how that might look, let me show. Well, I mean, of course, right here I have one. Right, like there's that computer, but you can't see it because of chat. Which actually kind of makes me sad because it's an amazing looking computer that I built. But here. There you go. Now this is blocking it. There you go. That's my editing PC. Okay. You see where that doesn't work? That's my editing PC. I guess, so I used to have this lower. No, lower. Sorry, microphone. My bad. I didn't like that. So that makes a lot more sense. Maybe I need to move chat over here to this side. I don't know. Back, had to use restroom. That was weird audio. It was just this thing hitting the desk. Oops. Okay. But yeah, Grandma's Boy Live, if you're wanting help with that PC for me to take a really close look at it and everything and sign off on it for you, basically, I need to know more about you as a buyer because everybody's different. So if you take a look at the description of the stream, the way to get on this list to get help, which I should mark both of these as here because you are. Then you need to fill out the form. It's in the description. It is the very first thing there. It says, if you want help with a PC, please fill out this form. It shouldn't take you too long. It's just really important info that I need in order to be able to help you. So, hey, wait a second. Hold on. St. Louis Park, Minnesota. You have a micro center there. I guess I could help with that instead. We'll take a peek at that real quick if you want to hang around a little bit longer. Dina, I hope that you're having a somewhat good time hanging out, regardless, because I've been missing helping people with PCs. Okay. But yes, let me give you the link to this. Because this is the best option. Now, we got to check something first. 1 second. Let me show you this. Oh, also you get a free controller with this. It's a $40 controller, MSI Force GC30 wireless controller. It's free, whatever. You get a 1-year warranty for parts, labor, and shipping. You can extend that if you want to. Wait, why is there 2 in here? There we go. Now, if we proceed to checkout, I'm going to show you a fun... wait, hold on. I need to know this is March 100. Okay. So we have one coupon. March 100. Oops. That takes $100 off, and then you put this in. This discount, my discount, it scales with the price of the PC. So for more expensive PCs, it's a higher discount, but still, SWARM is the code SWARM, and that is a $40, another 39 bucks right there. That makes this PC $11.60 with free shipping, and it ships in 1 day. The only downside to this PC is that it only has 16 gigs of RAM. If you were gaming and streaming that, like if you're gaming on the PC while streaming on the PC, 32 gigs of RAM is what I would recommend. However, you are capturing a retro console, you're capturing SNES onto, which one did you say it was? I'll go back up. 1 second. You don't have to say it again. The beauty of chat is that I can scroll through and see what you said earlier. Or I can just click on your name and see it. Oh, GV USB 2. I'll have to look about that. I've been thinking about getting onto OG consoles, particularly SNES, but yeah. Okay. So this comes out to, again, $11.60 and 99 cents is ridiculously good. That is super good. Now, it may be that me putting my tag on the end of the link, I've never tested this, but this may put the code in for you automatically. But there it is. There you go. And put it in here too. That might put the code in for you automatically. There you go. Let's see. How do I get a computer? Can you sell me a computer for $100? No. You get a computer by purchasing a computer. If you want help with finding one, that's what I do. And you fill out the form listed in the description to get your information here and get in line for help. That's how that works. And of course, I can't sell you a computer for $100. That would be ridiculous. I wish I could do that for everybody. That'd be awesome. But instead, we have a global shortage. Raython, quick question. Is 7,000 megabits per second for NVMe drive work well, or is it better to 1,400? Better as a default drive. Just wondering if I ever bought one. 1,400 would be super slow compared to 7,000. Are you talking about 14,000 as in a PCIe Gen 5 drive? Because that's an extra zero there. But yeah, I mean, the higher speeds would be better. Here, check this out. You can use this. Use this link right here. This is an SSD tier list here, kind of. But basically what you want to look for is you want to look for certain things. Like if you want to know if it has DRAM or not, it's right here, right? This column right here. So what you do is, if you're on a computer, you can Control F, and whatever model you're looking at, say we're looking at an Inland Performance Plus. So we go for Inland. There it is. This will bring up all the inland ones that you can look. There you go, Performance Plus. There it is. And yes, it does have DRAM cache. There you go. What is this considered? Is this considered low end or mid range? Nope, this is considered a high end NVMe drive. You can get speeds, you can get all kinds of info there, just as a great way to get an idea of what you're looking at and where it ranks. This is not ranking, no, but some of the features of it. Didn't look like it applied the code automatically, but I did see it and I got it to apply. Thanks. You're very welcome. Don't forget the March 100 code. March 100 takes $100 off. So here. Both of them are here. Codes. There you go. That's both of them. Look at all these people who are looking at things. Okay. Yeah, my bad. No problem. No worries. You're good. Faderess, though, welcome to the stream. If you're looking for help finding the right PC, I'm happy to help you out. You do have to follow the process, though, of filling out the form, just to make it make sense for me. Now, Human VT, how are we looking on time? Are you good? Ray, can you sell me a computer for $100? I will take a cardboard box. You know what, Natty? Just for you, yes. However, you'll probably have to pay like $2,000 if I ship it to Brazil. And not to me, to the Brazilian government. I'm actually looking for a Have It Game Series 2398. What's up? Welcome. I was actually looking for a budget-friendly GPU. I have a good system with 32 gigs of RAM, but I need to upgrade from my RX 6600 XT. Any ideas? Upgrades are another option for the form. Please fill that out, and you'll notice if you go to that. Let's see. Here we go. Do you want a pre-built PC or do you want a parts list for a DIY build? Option number 3 is upgrade. And what it says is, please have a PC part picker list of your current components ready. Now, this helps me figure out the right part for your PC, sort of what you've got right now. It sounds like you already know some stuff about it. You did list off your RAM capacity, which is cool. And what you do is, you go to PC Part Picker, you make your list of the components you have, and then you link it on the very last thing right here. You just put the link in there. I will then have it here to look at, recommend the upgrade, and you're good to go. But see what you did here. The reason I have a form, have it game series 2398. Here's the thing. Questions like yours are why I have a form, because you said budget. What is budget to you? Your budget could be $1,000 in this market where GPUs can be $5,000 or more for a 5090. Maybe that is considered, but I don't know what your definition of budget is. I don't know how many dollars you have to spend on it because you did not give me an amount to work with. So remember this is for everybody. And I usually use opportunities like this as a moment to go over this kind of thing. When someone wants to help you and you want help from them, the first thing you need to do is provide them with as much information as possible. And concisely, right? Like, you don't want to give your life story, but like, hey, I'm trying to upgrade my PC. It has this and that, whatever. My budget is this. I want to start editing video. I want to start streaming. I want to play games in 4K. I want to go from 1080p to 1440p. The resolution of my monitor is this. All of this stuff gives you actual helpful answers. Otherwise, I'd just be telling you what I think and what I want. Not what's right for you, but what would be right for me in that situation. Wanteds, welcome. Hey, I'm upgrading from a 3900 Ryzen 9 3900 to a 5800 X3D. How do you feel about that? Congratulations. That's very cool. It's a very good gaming CPU, but I don't know what you're doing with your computer. If you're doing something that benefits more from core count than cache, that like your level 3 cache, then you could be downgrading because you're going from 12 cores to 8. But I don't know what you're doing with your PC, so I'll just say congrats, I guess. That if gaming is your main focus, especially in 1080p, then congrats. That is a good upgrade for you. Yep, got it. Thanks. All right, cool. And Dina, if you're really like, hey, I'm really going to be getting a laptop no matter what, I'll look again. Please let me know. I don't know if you need to do some soul searching, figure out whether you even have space to have like a desk set up to put a computer and all that, whatever the case may be. Just because I helped you out once doesn't mean I can't still answer a question or two for you, okay? Like, come in anytime you need and let me know if you need help. I want to talk more about computers. I do need to get to some Pokemon stuff here in a second, but yes. I'm here and I'm good, but the sooner the better. Okay, now we're getting to it. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Oh boy, we're at 10:55 p.m. and I haven't ripped a single pack. I'm starting to get the shakes. So my friend, I debated last night. He got a new PC and I was excited for him. He went from a 9070 XT to a 5070 Ti. Why did he get a new PC if he had a PC with a 9070 XT already, which is like, what, a year old? Yeah, literally a year old. Just over a year. It launched March 6th, 2025. Why did they do that? You skip me, big dog. Open them packs. Well, you're not next. It's Human VT. Then have it game series. But if I need to stream late tonight, I'm happy with that. That's I'll do that to help everybody out. Do y'all understand? Like, I've gone so long without being able to help people out. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna help Human VT. I'm gonna help you out real quick. I'll get you taken care of because you filled out the form like a week ago as well. And we're doing an upgrade. Okay, so Phoenix, Arizona Micro Center. Okay, you that's right. You sent me the link to your PC part picker list. I have it right here. Now let me move this over here actually. Let's see. What you're trying to do is gaming, streaming, everything. You're trying to do a lot. Gaming, streaming, content creation, video editing, coding / game design, 3D design. Okay. When you chose 3D design, no, it's not a hard budget because you already have a PC, right? Yeah. You've already got a PC. You have a 5070 already. So, and a 750 watt power supply. I probably wouldn't go higher than a 5070 on a 750 watt power supply. Just putting that out there. 32 gigs, DDR5 6000 CL30. Good choice on the RAM. That's perfect for your 7800X3D. Let me see. MSI Pro B650-P. This is not a crazy motherboard in terms of power delivery. So you see, one thing that just got announced, finally, was a 9950 X3D V2. That thing is crazy. It actually has 3D V cache on both CCDs, meaning, what is that, like 208 megabytes of L2 cache is, L3 cache is crazy. L3. L2 would be insane. It's a great braid. It's awesome to see. It makes me happy. It makes me very happy to see. I want to help more people with this. This is making me want to get back into making the videos for this stuff. Because I've been so averse to doing that. Just like, ugh. But let me look at the specs on this thing in terms of power delivery real quick. What have we got for that? Okay, it doesn't say. So I will get the info from the source. The thing is, you're going to want to have a really solid motherboard for a CPU like that, but it can help with things like, I still haven't seen the reviews in terms of content creation and productivity and all that. It's going to be top of the charts for gaming, like 100%, as long as they have the CCD to CCD latency thing sorted out, which supposedly they do. I was told anyway. Specifications actually should just say right here in the overview. They always talk about power phases. $12 plus 2 plus 1. I've seen worse. That's not bad. To be honest, I'm looking to upgrade motherboard and power supply and maybe getting new CPU. Well, here's the thing. That 9950 X3D V2 is going to be so expensive. It would be most of your budget, like most of it. But I got good news. On the power supply front, you are 100% set because of Montech. I imagine my chat is actually tired of me talking about these. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the parts list, save it as new, and send it to you. That's why I do it this way. These Montech Century 2s are the best power supplies on the market in terms of price to performance. A 1050 watt power supply that is fully modular, that is gold rated as far as 80 plus rating, and platinum rated as far as cybernetics, which is to me is more important, and is PCIe 5.1, I guess, or 5.0, ATX 3.1 essentially. $99.90. It does not get better than that. What happened to this window? There we go. I like to have it. I like to have this part covered there. Okay. This is insane. So I'm going to recommend the 1050 watt. If you're swapping it out, it might as well be more than you need, right? Is that, yes, and yes, that is more than you need for a 5070, but maybe somehow the AI bubble bursts, suddenly NVIDIA cares about gamers again, and the 6080 is going to be $700. That'd be amazing. Like the 3080 was supposed to be. So we switched to that for your power supply. I like the case. Nice case choice. Did you build this or was it pre-built? You know, like, of course, you're in the place where both are perfectly valid answers. How are you doing with that 1 terabyte of storage, by the way? Oh, you built it. Nice. The mobile I'm debating is the Mag X870 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. Okay, so let's look at this. At the things you're doing, right? Gaming and streaming, you can get away with, you can usually get away with a terabyte. It's just, if you're playing like Call of Duty, that's a lot of gigs out of that 1 terabyte that are gone. Content creation / video editing, you better look at a NAS, network attached storage, because that requires a lot of storage eventually for all the raw footage, your projects, your assets, all that stuff. A bit of a struggle. There's also an SSD. There's also an SSD. Oh, there is. Is there? Did I miss that? Oh yeah, I was right under there. Sorry, I don't look at. So it's another one terabyte. Okay. Well, unfortunately, this is like the prices on SSDs are getting worse and worse and worse. So, one thing I can recommend, if these are still at the price they're supposed to be. Let me see. It's not. It is not. It is $600. Oh my God. That's a third-party seller though. Hold on. Hold. Okay. It is okay. That's better, but not amazing. Give me a second. Oh. One second. Yeah, I know I suddenly got super quiet. My bad. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. This is a USB Type-C 2 terabyte external SSD. And it's 2,000 megabytes per second sequential read and write speeds. Pretty fast, perfect for game storage, that kind of thing. Not bad for like storing things like raw footage and stuff like that, but it's not something you might want to edit off of. You would just, yeah. It's just really bad time to add storage. But let's do it anyway. Yeah, you might as well do this. This would be much faster. $376. It's about the same price as the thing I just showed you. It's internal. It's way faster. That's what you would want. A 990 Pro should not be this much. It should not be $376. But you can look at the price charts. That's what's been happening here. Freaking, oh my goodness. Well, okay, actually, yeah, all of these are the same. Who's got the, it's Adorama. Okay. $400. Except it's $376 with a $15 off, and then $15 off with a promo. Okay. Unless that is what makes it $376. Anyways, back from ads. Okay. $500 for that RAM. Shake my head. We're in the wrong parallel universe. Or Chaos. How you been? Welcome. Submit my form. I left a link to my preferred upgrade. I was wanting your opinion on that. I did not realize I'd need to also type in system specs. That's, yeah, that's what it is. You don't have to type in your system specs. The idea is to do what Human VT did here, which is to just make a PC. I know this is a bit of work, but it pays off in the long run. It's good to have this of your system. You know, like in the future, you'll know all the parts you have, and doing upgrades is a lot easier. But let's look at the motherboard thing. Let's look at that. I'm going to look at the specific upgrades you mentioned. Motherboard, power supply, maybe new CPU. Let's look at the motherboard. You mentioned you're thinking about the MSI Mag X870 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. Okay. First, we look at the rear I/O. This isn't bad. I mean, essentially what I look for in a motherboard for a streaming PC is empty space like this should have USB ports. What are you going to do? You know, it's not the worst because you do have really nice USB Type-C options here, including dual USB 4 ports. That is 40 gigabit per second ports. They're really nice. You have 5 gig Ethernet, Wi-Fi 7, and, 9 USB Type-A ports. So that's a total of 12 USB. That's not bad. Plus, this is something I was mentioning earlier, okay? This right here, one of these. If you're getting really into streaming and you find that you have more and more devices for that you need to plug in, and you don't want to have a hub, which you usually don't with a lot of these kind of devices, then you can add something like that for like $30, $35. So not bad at all. Back to this though. What I want to see is how do these behave if you put in things like a capture card, one of the USB. What are you doing? Stop that. There we go. Okay. One of those USB add-in cards as well. Let's go to the specifications. Okay, so your primary slot is from the CPU. Perfect. PCIe 5.0. So you have a 1-lane PCIe slot, and then you have a 4-lane PCIe slot. This one, the bottom slot on that motherboard, is for something like a nice capture card. Like an HDMI 2.1 capture card needs those 4 lanes. This one here, you can put in something like a USB 3.0 add-in card that has 5 gigabit per second speeds, and you can connect certain things to that and have 0 issues. Not like this one, whereas this one has a wider connector for 4 lanes. You would have a narrower connector for the motherboard. So you're fine with this. Now, the PCIe 3 slot will run at X2 speed when installing a device in the M2_3 slot. So the M.2 slot, the third one, however it is in the diagram, you don't want to put a drive in there, or else you're going to cut the bandwidth of your last PCIe slot. This is the kind of thing that you just don't get told about. If you use that for storage for an M.2 drive, and you put in a very high-end capture card for a really nice for a gaming console, or you're trying to run a 4-camera capture card like I do, you're going to have problems. And you'll be like, why is this happening? I don't know why this is happening. The information is right there. Now, how many M.2 slots do you have? You have 4 of them. So you lose 1. You lose the usage of 1 M.2 slot, so you can put 3 very fast M.2 drives in here. Okay? Like the one your primary drive. Okay? This is a nice one, by the way. It was a good choice. Back during Black Friday, I got a friend of mine to buy your Legionnaire from Alexander PC. She paid $500 for extra 4 terabytes NVMe back then. What a steal, Rurutu. That was like the last great deal that there ever was until this all sorts itself out. I'm pairing my chosen GPU upgrade with a Ryzen 5 8600G. Okay. Well, we'll talk about that when I get to yours. Gotta love when certain boards bifurcate, disable 2 or more M.2 slots. It's like they were lying in the specs. Well, I just looked at the specs and they straight up said it. They straight up told us. So for that motherboard though, I can sign off on that. That's a good one. I already knew it was a good one, but I wanted to go over why I thought so. You made a good choice. And clearly you've made some good choices in this build. The place I really helped you out here, I think, is in the power supply, because I haven't seen reviews for this thing in terms of the big YouTubers, but it's such a crazy good deal. Why am I not seeing it? All right, MSI, here we go. There we go. And I can choose the chipset too. But oh, that's the edge. Hold on. There we go. Narrow it down. There it is. Yay. All right. Now for the CPU upgrade, we're probably not going to see that new CPU just yet. I don't know when it's launching, when it's going to be available for purchase, but it's going to be probably really good for video editing. It's going to be the peak gaming CPU. And if you're, let me see what you said for your resolution. Your resolution that you chose was 1440p. Once you get to 1440, once you get above 1080p, for 95% of video games, your CPU kind of takes a back seat, and it's all the GPU show. But specific games, even at higher resolutions, can still utilize a powerful CPU. It's still part of that equation. So like Call of Duty, some real-time strategy games, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Rust, other games like that. The latest Battlefield, I think, also. What is Braithorn's favorite motherboard? I currently don't have one for this generation. Well, not on the AMD side. But from the last generation, it was the X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. It needed more USB-C, but you can get that as a PCIe card. So whatever. I scrolled past. What did I scroll past? What did did I scroll past it? The 9950X3D V2 is not here. Here, let me see. Yeah, see, there's just the regular one. Okay, that's fine. When I was looking for the motherboard, that's fair. $659 is currently the price of this nearly, what, a year and a half old CPU. And the V2 has to be more than this. That's going to be ridiculous. But let's think about how much you've spent so far on this upgrade. $240 for a motherboard and only $99.90 for a rad power supply. So you probably are going to have enough for this CPU when it comes out. And the only reason this is not a CPU I would recommend to everybody. But considering the fact that you want to do gaming, streaming, content creation / video editing, coding / game design, 3D design, for 3D design, like this thing, that CPU is going to be a monster for Blender. A monster for Blender, if that's what you're using. So, likely to be $900? I certainly hope not. It should not go over $800. There's no way. I mean, it could happen, yeah, but I hope not. Zach from MetaPC said Asus RG Strix X870, and to prove him wrong, in the short, he made LMAO. I responded to that one. My comment is there. I don't like the way that that Asus treats PCIe slots, because some of the best upgrades and cheapest upgrades you can make to your computer are PCIe add-in cards. If you're streaming, capture cards, and add additional I/O, things like that. So yeah, not my favorite motherboard. There are better options. Also, bifurcation sucks. I think it has it. I'm not sure. I don't remember off the top of my head, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, I would say I cannot change this out for the 9950X3D V2. I can't do that. But just remember, it is the current top of the line CPU with a V2 at the end. That's it. So you don't need me to put it there. So I'm just going to save this as it is. And give you the link. There you go. Okay, so for both of y'all here, I am going to do some Pokemon stuff, and I don't know, usually midnight is my cutoff, but I'll try to help y'all out tonight. I can guarantee I'll at least be able to take care of Grandma's boy here, but yeah, I do have to do some of the other content real quick. So yeah. Now, while I am doing that, if you need to leave, please let me know. Like, I understand. I do this for free. So, and there is a thing in there. It says, hey, you're not guaranteed to get help the very first time you join in, and that's normal. But, you know, if I don't get to you, I'll be back on Tuesday. And yeah, so. Let's do that. We did just help out a couple people. Now I'm gonna help myself out to some Pokemon stuff. I just have to decide which one I want to do. And I know you already said, thank gosh I bought when I did. Not a bad buy, y'all. Are you talking about the power supply thing? I don't remember what moment you said that, Grandma's boy, but I appreciate that. Because you said before, like, hey, go ahead and rip stuff. That's no worries. So yeah. I appreciate that. Yes. So what am I going to rip? What do I do first? There's three. These options are so good. Okay. We are at least doing. I don't know. I really want to do these because I want to see if I get the 3 starters, the 9 starters, really. But then I have this. I've wanted one of these ever since they came out. And then I have this, which is amazing. Like, how do I... But then I need to know if I'm going to get the baby shiny Impidimp out of this. What the heck do I do? I'm not used to... I was planning on basically doing a lot of Pokemon ripping tonight because I haven't had many people coming in for help. So for those of you who did come in for help, PCI with USB, I just bought one last month. Nice. Yes, they are awesome. They're one of the better upgrades if you connect a lot of things like me. Like, yeah, it's awesome. All right, let me just say, I might end up spending the rest of this stream doing Pokemon content. I just talked about it for a while at the beginning. I haven't done any of it tonight. So if that does end up happening, come back on Tuesday, same time, 8 p.m. Central. But I'll try to get through these. Let me get through these. But which one do I do? What do I do? Chat, help. I need you. You know what? I'm just going to say this. Natty, it's your choice. What do I open first? Yes, you get to choose. Take this responsibility away from me. Shining Fates, you got it. Sorry, Espeon, Umbreon. I didn't mean to drop you. Okay, Havoc Game Series. Come back on Tuesday. We will get you all sorted. And I look forward to it. Yo, what the background song sounds like Doom. It's not Doom. I'm not sure which one it was that you were talking. Was it the one before this? Yeah, it's from backing track. It's called The End Begins. Lone Wolf, just Google backing track The End Begins and you'll have it. It's on backingtrack.gg. This is a nice color palette. It's not maybe not what I would have done, but I'm not the Pokemon company. I really can't, honestly, I can't believe I haven't seen more custom SM7Bs. With how popular this mic is, it's crazy. Hold on one second. Okay. All right. I don't know what I'm going to say, but what else is new? That's okay. That never bothers me. All right. We are doing a YouTube video. So, or a short, or I don't know, whatever. So yeah, I will be recording that. I don't mind saving some of this for Tuesday. It's just hard to have it there and not know what's in it. Okay. Hot take. I love shiny Pokemon. Okay, it's not a hot take. Everybody does. But what do you have in this box? Okay, but what do you have in this box? A lot of shiny Pokemon. This is an ETB for Shining Fates. And this is, from what I understand, not a super popular set if you're just looking for cards that are worth a lot of money. There's only one, and it's the shiny Charizard VMAX. Very hard to pull, very cool card, but that's not what I'm chasing here. My chase is a little odd, and if you're trying to guess it, stop. Stop trying. Because it's the baby shiny Impidimp, okay? Impidimp is a Pokemon that my girlfriend and I really like, and that's it. That's it. So I want the best Impidimp for my Pokédex, but this set, there are so many shiny Pokemon in this. It is going to be great for someone who wants to build a really nice looking Pokédex. A little pricey for that, but that is our goal here today. Let's see what we're getting out of this one. And I've never opened a Shining Fates ETB. This is my first go here. Okay, sorry, I gotta have my pack trash bin there ready to go. All right, let's see what we got here. Of course, one of my favorite things about ETBs, I was talking to Chanel about this at the card show. I picked this up actually at the, well, actually, no, this. Oh, that's right, guys. I have to have chat off of this because this is going to be in the long form video too. So, sorry, guys. And so I got to do a separate thing for that. Oh, man, I already cut the thing, but it's okay. We'll have chat on for that. All right, Shining Fates ETB. Let's see what we get. But yeah, one of the things I really like about this, and I was talking to Chanel about this at the card show. that you get this book, and the book goes over the whole set, some of the new cards. Of course, there is the famous Charizard for this set right there. So, but you get the whole list of all the cards in here. And yes, all of these are baby shinies, and they are super cute cards to add to your, really, really cool cards to add to your Pokedex. I love these. And I kind of want all of them. The Galarian Rapidash is also another really cool one. Yeah. And also the Galarian Ponyta. Both of them are very, very cool. The Shiny Ditto VMAX is awesome. And there's the Shiny Ditto V as well. The Grimmsnarl V, Shiny Grimmsnarl V, very cool. Make sure I'm in focus there. Just a lot of really great shiny Pokemon in this. So yeah, if you're looking to get more shiny Pokemon into your Pokedex, I don't think there's a better set. I think this has more shiny Pokemon in it than Paldean Fates does. It's right there in the name, Shining Fates. Let's see what comes in this one. Huh. This is interesting. None of the, I guess this is a Sword and Shield thing. This was from the Sword and Shield era. But you have the card game rules in a little booklet here. Yeah, you have the cards game rules in a little booklet here. That's pretty cool, actually. So sort of to get you started. That's the whole concept behind an ETB, an Elite Trainer Box, is for trainers to get into playing the game. Of course, you have 40 energy cards as well. You have your dividers, because one of the other purposes of an ETB, the reason the box is shaped this way, is for card storage. So these are great for collecting cards in. You get sleeves, and I hope you like the color brown, because that's used very extensively in this set. It's a pretty cool color palette, though. You have dice and damage markers. These are unique damage markers. I kind of like these. You have burn and poison. That's cool. I haven't seen damage markers. They're usually just the sort of metallic look painted coins. And then there's these dice that look like old tavern dice or something. I'm not really, like, just they look like wooden dice almost. It's pretty neat. The black and brown ones there is pretty cool. And then you of course get a code card for it, and you get a promo card. And this one is Eevee VMAX, the fluffiest, giantest Eevee there ever was. This is such a cool Eevee card. If I didn't already have a really, really cool Eevee card, this would absolutely be going in the Pokedex. But I mean, yeah, this is like a $75 card in a PSA 10. Okay. But, you know, still really, really nice promo card in there. And of course, you get your packs. Now, I don't recall. It should be. Okay. 4, 8. 10 packs in this, not 9. 10 packs in here. Did I count that right? 4, 8, 9, 10. Yes. I'm used to getting 9 packs, so that's pretty cool. But there we go. 10 packs. 10 packs of Shining Fates. So we're going to be getting a lot of really nice shiny Pokemon in this. So let's get to it. I cannot wait to see what we get. Sorry, I have to center myself a little differently. Okay, there we go. Okay, oops. Okay. I know it's 4 cards. I know. Sword and Shield is a 4-card pack trick. Thank you, Natty. I appreciate that. Download more God packs. If only it were so simple. I really love being on manual. Okay, manual focus for this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards for the pack trick here, as it being a Sword and Shield set. Okay. Okay, we got Cramorant, Rotom, Rusted Sword, Coughing, Glossifleur, Cacnea. That is for sure. These are for sure new Pokemon for the Pokedex. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Choodle could be as well. There we have Eevee. Whoa, hold up. Yo, first pack magic. Let's go. We got the black and gold Eternatus V right off the rip. Look at that. Oh, what a sick card. Are you kidding me? That is ridiculous. Boss's orders. Oh my God. We were looking at, Chanel and I were looking at these cards at the card show yesterday. And I was like, oh, that's so dope. Come on. I can't. You want to talk about Walter White yelling? I can't keep getting away with this. It's always the first pack. This is bad for the, it's bad for the videos. Because it's not the epic ending. It's an epic beginning. It slowly scales down. Keep watching, please. Wow. Okay. That's really good. Hi. Oh. Thank you. Hey, you might hear me calling for you in a little bit. You'll see. Maybe. I hope so. That's a crazy start. Now, remember, that's not our chase. The Charizard is not our chase. We're just looking for one baby shiny. Baby shiny Impidimp. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That is such a cool card. Why doesn't the set get more love? Oh, I forgot it's backwards in here. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Luxio, Gym Trainer, Thwackey, another Glossifleur, Snom, Coughing, Cacnea, again, wait. Huh? I don't think I've ever gotten 2 of the exact same cards in a single pack like that. That's weird. Okay. That's like a reverse God pack. Oh, there we go. There's our first baby shiny. We got Orbeetle shiny. Look at that. That's what these look like. They're very, very cool cards to add to your Pokedex. So there's one right there. And Manaphy. Okay. Now I have a full art. I think I have a full art Orbeetle. I think maybe. So that might not make it in, but still, that's our first shiny. Hoping to get a whole bunch of them in this one. There are still some cards that I got from, I think, Shiny Treasures that was like, I have a baby shiny Mimikyu at least in my Pokedex right now. Plus the secret shiny rare Gardevoir that I got from that. I just, shiny Pokemon are awesome. Goss and Cacnea are indeed new catches. You do have an Orbeetle IR. Yes. Should I be doing Gambas for these? Panther, since you mentioned being a believer, I should probably be doing Gambas for these. Okay, well. Rusted Sword again. It's Ball Guy! It's Ball Guy. He is kind of weird, but he's cool. He's cool. Ball Guy. Spinnerack. Shinx. Horsey. Yanma. 1/2. Oh, okay. Morpeko. That's a cute Morpeko. Cramorant Reverse. Morpeko VMAX. Look at that chonker. Look at that. Wow. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to say it. So far, I love this set. I love this set. Why doesn't it get more love? Because these don't. People are too focused on like, oh, there's no big expensive, but not a bunch of expensive cards. No, this is sick. This is super sick. You don't get any more Peko than that. Yeah. Full art's going here. Shiny's going right here. Oh boy. We're 2 packs in, or 3 packs in. We're 3 packs in. All right. Gym Trainer again. Thwacky. Tropius. Is Tropius another new Pokemon? I think Tropius might be another new catch. Maybe. Hold. More Peko. Again, Cacnea. There's seems to be not a lot of variety of Pokemon here. Spinarak again. Qfent. I can have my list up and know as I go whether it's a new Pokemon or not, and I really should be doing that. Tropius is not a new catch. Okay, we already have Tropius. Hold on. Here we go. Qfent is 878. And we already have Qfent. Okay, so we already have these. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to my not caught list. Rookidee, baby, shiny. That's great. That's nice. What do I have for Rookidee? What do I have for Rookidee? 821. For Rookidee, I have a common. That's a big upgrade right there. And Cramorant VMAX. I mean, the hit rates in this set are ridiculous. Why doesn't it get more love? By the way, I do want to give a shout out real quick to the SciShop, who is the vendor that I got this from. Really, really cool dude with a majestic beard. And you can see more about him in the video, you know, earlier in the video. You saw that, you were there. Or if you're watching the short, click the link there to watch the whole thing at the card show. It was really fun. And you can also scan these to go and follow SciShop. What's up? Thank you for all the help. And thank you for selling me this absolute banger of an ETB. Forgot what I got it for. It was like 120? Something like that. I really, there's a thing where ETBs are pretty pricey, and some would say overpriced, and I would often agree with that. But if it's one I've never opened, or a set that I rarely have gotten to open, I kind of want it. To me, that experience is, I mean, look at what we're having right now. Awesome experience from this. So, you know. Cramorant is so funny, though. What a weird Pokemon, but still. Probably somebody's favorite. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I like the energy style here. It reminds me of Final Fantasy VII's title screen. You know what I'm talking about. Team Yell Towel. Wait. What? Huh? I had my trainer cards all right here. What did I do? How? Okay, they disappeared. That's cool. That's not weird. Okay. Floatzel. Nope, we got Floatzel. Okay. Luxio. Buizel. Rowlet. Trapinch. Snom. Grookey. Qfent Reverse. And a standard Yanmega. Okay, first kind of dud for a pack. That's fine. Let me put the Rookidee in a sleeve. What am I doing? No. Don't fall. What did I do with those trainer cards? They just walked away. The card just went between the boundaries of the world and escaped into the void. It was a tiny stack of cards. I don't know what I did with them. Oh, I put them right here for some reason. Why did I do that? Okay, I got them. They're not gone. They've just relocated for a sec. Shining Fates is an 88 card set. That's not a lot of cards, so that makes sense. That's one of the smallest sets I've ever heard of. I mean, I guess it's pretty easy to master set other than getting that Charizard, which, funny thing, I just watched a video because I was looking at videos for this set, and it was PokeRev, who has been chasing that Charizard for 2 years and still hasn't gotten it. PokeRev can open, he's probably opened, I don't know, over 1,000 packs of this or something, probably. I don't know. Tropius, he opened 100 in that, or 105 packs in that one video. Did not get the Charizard. Cramorant, Rusted Sword, Choodle, Eevee. How am I in focus? Good. Nickit, Horsey, Snom, Rowlet Reverse, no shiny there, and Thievel Hollow. I like the hollow style on this. Pretty nice. Okay, well, we have 4 packs left. So we're more than halfway through. Still no baby shiny Impidimp. Hope springs eternal. It's just, the problem is you just don't see people having that card at card shows. It's because it's not worth enough. Oh, I had that backwards. My bad. Again. So, like, I have to pull it, I guess. That is nice to see. You'd like to see the evolution line in one pack. Cramorant, Rusted Shield, Eldegoss. I think I have an Eldegoss. Yes. No. Yo, no, that's a new Pokemon. New catch right there. Let's go. Rowlet, Morpeko, Spinarak, Snom, Grookey, Dedenne, Baby Shiny. That is super cute. I do have a Dedenne full art, though. Illustration rare, so that's not going to replace it, but it's very cute. And Dreadnought. I do have Dreadnought. I don't have Dreadnought. That's another new catch right there. Oh, man. This is why I got to open sets I've never opened before, because that's where the Pokemon that are missing are. I'm just worried, by the way, about getting... I got to get a Cubfu, but I'm probably going to have to trade for it. And it's a common. So, like, I have to do a trade for a common, but it's like the only card they ever made of Cubfu. And also for Bonsly. I don't want to rip packs of whatever set Bonsly was in. I looked at it a while back, and I remember it just being really expensive. A really expensive set. So, yeah. Ah, keep doing that. Well, I know there's an Eevee in here, so cool, I guess. We have 2 packs left after this. Gym Trainer, Floatzel, Team Yell Towel. That's literally a card about a towel. Why? I don't know. Eevee, Horsey, Cacnea, Shinx, Nickit, Tropius, reverse instead of a shiny, and Luxray Hollow. We peaked too soon, methinks. We have 2 packs left. That means this is the penultimate pack. Let's see what we get. No, it's stop it. Sword and Shield. All right. At least it's not a real spoiler. Thwackey, Tropius, Rotom, Rowlet, Qfent, Spinarak. Please, 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 please. Impidimp. Come on. Horsey, Gossifleur, reverse, and Professor's Research. Well, let's get a little bit of last pack mojo here, buddy. Come on. Come on. I don't want to buy another one of these or any more Shining Fates. Come on, please. Please. I mean, we did good. Don't get me wrong. But and this is why I don't like having a chase. Because you'll look at a box or a booster bundle or something that gave you a lot of great cards, and you feel bad because you didn't get that one card. Okay. Thwackey. Tropius. Nickit. Grookey. Yanma. No. Morpeko. Chootle. Rusted Sword Reverse. And Manaphy. We are Baby Shiny Impidimpless. But you know what? We did really, really good in this. I am really shocked at these, like the fact that I pulled this black and gold Eternatus V right off the rip like that. The Morpeko VMAX is going to be great in the Morpeko spot in the Pokedex. And this Cramorant VMAX, I don't know that many full art Cramorant cards. So I'll take this one. There is a really, really cool one that we saw at the card show, but I'm not going out of my way for a Cramorant card. This one's really nice. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. But we have a lot more stuff from the card show. So let's... not too bad, but we have a lot more stuff from the card show. So get subscribed or hit follow so you don't miss it. See you then. Okay. Not so bad, but we got more stuff to open, so let's get to it. So one of those is for the short, one of those is for the full video thing. Because it's going to be in both. Why not? It's like we're taking a full video and making a bunch of shorts out of it. I mean, that's just efficiency right there. That box was kind of cracked. I was expecting more of these. Because if you go watch that PokeRev video, which is the more recent one that he's done about this set, these were like falling out of his ears. Just like there's so many. And I want just a lot of these. There's so many in the set. But what are you going to do? But we got a bunch of new Pokemon too. Like, that's dope. We got new Pokemon. We got upgrades for Pokemon. Some of these are also probably upgrades for, well, I mean, the Cramorant's not going in there. We got the full art, but some of these are probably upgrades. So, yeah. We'll take it. Let's see. Oh, yes. Baja, Ari brought me Baja Blast. Say what you want about Taco Bell. Baja Blast is delicious. We have been, I don't know. I drink mostly like, if I drink a soda, it's Coke Zero, basically. But that's like the one sugary soda that I'm like, yeah, you're special. You get an exception. Okay. Yeah, I haven't shown this to you guys before, but I have this Ceruledge figure, which is really cool, but the base for it sucks. It falls off the base if you look at it wrong. It's kind of terrible, but it's also just a really awesome figure, very posable, all that, and just a really cool Pokemon, like one of my favorite. I want to have this in a PC, and I do have. I need to do that build. That's why I'm trying to do that whole setup to get all my Pokemon stuff off this desk and build a PC. I need to build. I need to do a PC build stream with the X50, the purple X50 that's just been sitting there. So that's going to happen. That is going to happen. So here's what's going to happen, guys. I'm going to help out Grandma's Boy Live. And then we're going to do a little more Pokemon stuff. That means streaming a little late, but I started like 30 minutes, 45 minutes late anyway. So I usually would try to make up that time by going a little longer. This card, let's see. We got to manifest it like the Genki Dama. I mean, I tried. Oh, I'll say what I want about Taco Bell, all right. I love their classic hard shell tacos. I'm sorry, but the Doritos Locos tacos are way better. Way better. After having that, it's hard to go back to the standard crunchy tacos. I can't do it. These are so sick. Like the era of V cards, V Max, V Star, it was so cool. I wasn't collecting during that time, unfortunately. Well, I was, but not like just a little bit here and there. And not during Sword and Shield. I think I got a couple things of Pokemon cards during that. Anyways, whatever. Let me put these in the... And look, I have a box. It's perfect for all of it. There we go. The pack of energy cards fell into my sort of bin for pack trash. So I need to fish that out later. Or now. What is sink to the bottom? What the hell? Yeah, there it is. I got it. Okay. Yay. Okay. I just want it there so I can keep those in place. This was kind of cool. It's cool that they have a little game rules booklet in here. Okay, so we help now. Grandma's Boy Live, you still here? You know, Chase, not acquired, but that was a great box. That Black and Gold Eternatus IMO made the whole thing. It really did. It's going to look so cool in the Pokedex. Let me edit that a little bit. Second. Just waiting for an answer from Grandma's Boy Live. You still here? Let's see. So if I'm here, and with one click, a little shorter. Okay. That should be perfect. I told you that ETB was calling to me. Yeah, it called to me too. It was really nice. Our giant space hand monstrosities will match. Yes, absolutely. We didn't know it, but we bought matching cards. We had no idea. Hold on. I think they left. So both of the people we had to help out left. Hopefully they come back on Tuesday. I feel bad because I'm here like whining like, oh, I want to help people with PC stuff. And then, you know, I do. But yeah, I almost forgot to put this in here and it could have gotten damaged. We don't want it to get damaged. There's a really cool promo card. It's just the one I have of the EVs all like kind of sleep, like kind of cuddling around on that chair. It's just too good. I can't not have that in the Pokedex. Oh no, I guess we have to rip more Pokemon packs. Oh no. All right, do we think we can get all 3 sets of starters, all 9 starters, from just 3 of these first partner illustration collections? What do we think? Huh? I do need to still consider cutting to vertical, so I will film it like this. And I need intros for each for the shorts. Well, not really. Like, I don't need to add all that, considering you do want to hook. Like, it does need. I want it to feel like it was pulled from the full video, so we can have a thing at the end for people to watch the full video. That, like, you can link to a specific video in a short, even if it's on another channel. And yes, I'm still thinking of setting up a second channel for long form and keeping Braithorn EX for short form, or vice versa. Braithorn EX for long form gaming. No, EX is for the TCG. It is. Okay. I have here 3 boxes of the first partner illustration collection. And each of these has a special pack that will have 3 cards in it that are the 3 starters from a specific region. And there are 3 of those sets. That means there's 9 starters out of these 3 boxes. Will I get all 9? That would be crazy. That'd be crazy, right? Let's try it. Let's see. Plus, these each have 2 packs, 1 pack of Phantasmal Flames, 1 of Mega Evolution. We'll open all those at the end. Or maybe we get through those first. What do we think? You know what? Let's just get those out of the way. We're going to open all of the Phantasmal Flame. Oh, of course, you get stickers. These are just all the starters you can potentially get from these packs. So let's hope we've got cards to match all those stickers at the end of this. Yeah, so what we're going to do first, we're going to open all of the Phantasmal Flames and Mega Evolution packs first. We're going to set these aside. Let's just get these out of the way. Maybe we're going to get some crazy hits out of these. Doesn't feel like that's how that goes. There we go. There's a lot of packaging for this. I feel like it could have been smaller, you know, less wasteful. Whatever. Nope. Out of here. I'm going to have a lot of stickers at the end of this. I do really like Phantasmal Flames. And hey, maybe out of these Mega Evolution packs, I'll finally pull the Venusaur that I almost traded for at that card show. So who knows? That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Oh, what if I get the Ivysaur? That would be my luck right there. Sometimes I have kind of amazing luck, but sometimes it's amazing in the other way, in the other direction. You're predicting it. You're calling it. All right. All right. Brayathorn will remember that. Okay, there could be 9 different cards in this. Maybe there's dupes. We don't know. It's a 1 in 3 chance. That's for Pokemon cards. That's pretty good odds. And I'm just jinxed myself. Knock on wood. This is a bamboo wood table, so a desktop. So yeah. Yeah, I just want to show this real quick. Just so we have a clip of that, of you calling it. It's going to be so real if we get another Bulbasaur, I'm going to flip the hell out. Don't put that evil on me, Natty. How could you? I didn't even think of that being a potential situation. Oh, boy. That's what's going to happen. Shinala, did you get that Bulbasaur to your friend? I hope so. Okay, Mega Evolution. We have opened plenty of these. Plenty. Mega Evolution base set. I am on the chase now for just the Venusaur SIR. I almost did the Sword and Shield thing. No, it's not a 4-card pack trick anymore. Come on. Okay. Snover. Delibird. I have every one of these. I have every one of these Pokemon. Let's zoom it in a little bit. Seedot, Crawdaunt, Mystery Garden, Solrock Reverse, okay. Sandslash Reverse, and Alakazam Hollow, okay? I don't know. There are some pretty good cards in Mega Evolution base set. I think it's kind of slept on, but most, I don't know. It's base set. It doesn't have a ton of cards. At least it's not super expensive to get if you're looking for that. All right, Nincada, Corphish, Fearow, Litleo, Garganicle, I don't know how you say, whatever. Mega Signal, Shedinja, Ninetales Reverse, Bulbasaur Reverse, don't let that be a sign, Lunatone Hollow. Well, we want something. We do want something. Not yet, won't see it till Tuesday, isn't it? Choodle? Won't see that till Choodle. We pulled a Choodle earlier. It was great. Okay. Sizzlipede, Nuzleaf, Sandslash, Abra, Lieutenant Surge's Bargain. Garganical. Mega Signal. Celebi Reverse. Reverse Repel. And Steelix Hollow. Mega Evolution. Why do you do this to me so? Ah, all right. Phantasmal Flames. All right, Absol. Hold on. These are getting out of hand over here. 1 second. I didn't mean to spoil anything. There's nothing in there, it seems. Oddish Seal, Palmo, Tauros, Archaludon, Low Kicks, Haunch Crow Reverse. Oh, snap. Never mind. We got an illustration rare Toxtricity. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Do I already have this one? I know I saw this one at the card. I saw this single at the card show. Toxtricity is, I have an illustration rare. It's probably this one. I do probably have this card already, but it's still a dope card. I remember thinking about the purple, all the purple in it. Yep. And Genesect. Okay, already. Thank you, Phantasmal Flames, for making me feel better. Thank you. But this can go in the trade binder, which turns out is pretty important to have a good trade binder. That was really fun. Get in there, buddy. All right. Trapinch, Sandile, Piplup, Zigzagoon, Alcremie, Mamoswine, Sacred Charm, Boltund Reverse, Meloetta Reverse, and Mega Charizard XEX. That's another hit. Man, making Mega Evolution look like a chump. Phantasmal is the better set. It is a better set. I've never pulled the SIR Mega Charizard X. I never pulled that, but and it is an amazing card. So I don't know. Maybe that it's a thing. I guess everyone wanted that card. It's still really high up there in value. Okay, Sandile, Swinub, Lotad, Boltund, Punk Helmet, Seviper, Cresselia, Carvana Reverse, Smeargle Reverse, and Moltres Hollow. Okay, well, you know, still not too bad. We got 2 hits out of 6 packs. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. That ain't bad. But it's time. It is time to see if I actually have insane luck in the good way. And let's see if we can get all 9 starters with just 3 packs. It's weird when there's only 3 cards in a pack. It feels like weak. Like I want to be careful opening it. And the region for the... Okay, we got Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. We got Kanto covered. What cute cards. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Look at these guys right here. That is so... This is really beautiful artwork. Are you kidding me? The colors. And you got the 30th... Oh my God, almost dropped them. You have the 30th anniversary stamp right there as well on all 3. What cute cards these are. They're great. And hey, if you are doing a Pokédex, that's your first page right there. That's 3 cards on your first page right there. Yeah, I'm sleeving these up as I go, okay? You can wait. You're fine. We are fine. Bubby. That's a great Bulbasaur card. Okay. Second pack. Perfect. That's how I want these to open. Nice and careful. And it's the same. We did not do it. This is Kanto again. We got some duplicates. There you go. Hey, I'll guarantee you these are going to be awesome for a trade binder. I promise you that. It's going to be really great. Someone who's trying to get all of them, wants to do trades. This is going to be really good. Oh boy, let's get the last one open. Imagine getting 3 of the same. Imagine. Oh man, that would make me not happy. That would make me very not happy. Oh no, that is a possibility I did not consider. I didn't consider that a I mean, that would. It's a 1 in 3 chance to get a unique one, a different one. What are the odds? What are the odds? No, I can't draw this out. I cannot draw this out. No, come on, RGB, help me out, buddy. Please give me some last pack mojo for this, please. I can't do that. I would never live this down. I'd never let myself live this down. Doesn't have a clear. Come on. Ah! No, it didn't rip right. Okay. Please no, please no. I can't handle that. I can't handle that. No, 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 no. Okay, thank goodness. Oh my goodness. We got Turtwig, Chimchar, and Piplup. There you go. And the cuteness continues, obviously. Here's the thing. I never said that this was the only shot that I had. I had a backup. I got one more. One more. And I'm just going to show you just the hits from these, and then we'll just open that. I couldn't help it. I knew, like, I can be pretty lucky sometimes, but nah, not that kind of lucky. So I gave myself an out just in case. Get in there. We're not taking our time with this one. Get in there. All right. Okay. So we're just going to do the hits with these. I'll do it fast anyway. Here's what I'm going to do. I'll just do it fast. Okay, execute, beware, Helioptile, Yukimori, Frostmoth, Bargain, Garganical, whatever, Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, and Mega Camerupt EX. Finally, Mega Evolution brings a little something to the table, sure. Okay, cool. All right, now, Phantasmal. Okay. All right, Mega Charizard SIR for sure. Okay, fast is not something I usually am, but we're doing it right now. I have to know. Trapinch, Krokorok, Jigglypuff, Seal, Lokix, Dawn. That's a great card. Crocodile, Wigglytuff, Reverse. Ooh, Zacian, Illustration Rare. Nice. That's beautiful. I think I have this already, but it's still a gorgeous card. No, I just have an EX for Zacian. That is sick. This is a great upgrade right here. The double notes, Valplume. Hey, Phantasmal, what's the deal? Where was all this luck when I was doing like a whole booster box? Man, Phantasmal does not quit, it seems. You know what? It's because it's insecure after Ascended Heroes came out and showed it how to be and how to really be an insane set. Now the time has come. RGB, this is the actual last packs, and I knew you knew that. I know you knew that. So you saved the mojo for this one. Okay. I'm not even going to look. You're going to see it before I do. Oh, yo, we did it. Yes, 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 yes. Ah, yeah, we got all 9, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. That is great. That is awesome. Oh, geez. I cannot handle this kind of stress, dude. I cannot. I'm not built for this. I am not. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Oh, forget it. This is in a standard like large binder. This is a whole page. You can just have this on a whole page. If it's a 9 card binder, right? Like 3 by 3, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is awesome. Let me just get them laid out perfectly here real quick. 1 second. That actually hurt my throat. Every second of that relief and excitement was 100%. In fact, if anything, I was holding back a little bit. Okay. All right. I just want to be careful with these, and they should be in top loaders, but 1 second. Give me a second. Oh, we're going to match it up to this. There we go. But that's not the order. That doesn't make sense. This is not in like Pokédex order. But it's kind of cool, so we'll follow it. Oh. No, it's not in alphabetical order either. No. Okay. I can't believe we pulled it off, chat. That's crazy. Okay, it's weird, but all right. Oh, it's types. It's fire type. Yeah, wait, that's not even it. It's not that's not even correct either. That's not. All right, Natty. 40 hours? Go get some sleep. Jeez, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in the next one. We'll see you on Tuesday. Jeez. This doesn't even match up the artwork. I got to match up the artwork. Hold on. I'm not doing it by the sticker thing. How is this supposed to match up? I guess they just match each other? Is this not like a whole thing? I thought this was all supposed to connect. I think it's like this. Whatever. I don't know. Oh, there's numbering on them. 41, 42, 40. So this is on this side here. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. I just look at the numbers and then I get it. Okay. I shouldn't be recording for all of this. Why am I so bad at this? It's also out of focus for you guys. Sorry, that must have been annoying to look at. Like your eyes are trying to focus, giving you a head. I'm sorry. I'm going to give you all a headache like that. I could take them out of the sleeves. That would make it a lot easier to match them up. I honestly like even though it's a 1 in 3 chance, getting all of them out of four packs is pretty good. Pretty good luck. That's pretty good luck. Oh, okay. All right. It's not equal to the like epicness of getting them all out of 3, but I'll take it. Okay, there it is. That's what we pulled from 4 of those boxes. We couldn't do it in 3, but you know what? The being prudent and getting one more got us the entire diorama, the whole thing. There you go. Pretty awesome, pretty epic. I do really like this. So let me get a shot of it for the short. All right, there you go. I hope they do more of these. This thing for the 30th anniversary is very, very cool. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Catch you in the next one. Okay, so that worked out. We got more stuff to open though, so let me very carefully put these in top loaders and we'll move on. Having to think for both shorts and long form is crazy, but like I got it. I got this. Litten card. Is it just me, or is this thing
massive?
No. Imagine someone going to the trouble to get all of these in a PSA 10, like that they pulled in a PSA 10. You'd have to pull multiples because having them be perfect would be crazy. And the numbering saved me. I was like so struggling with getting them in order. These are new. What the heck is that? Ah. There's like a thing in. I can get it out. I'll clean up that top loader later. There's like a little speck of something in there. I'm like, come on, no. I can't believe we did it. And we got these as a bonus. One is an absolute upgrade, so that's rad. And I will be putting these into the trade binder so we can trade for more awesome stuff. I don't know what these are worth, by the way. Now I actually have to start thinking about that, which bothers me. But for trading, you do need to be aware of what your cards are worth. I struggled with that a little bit. The thing is, I don't want to look up the values of cards before I open a set I've never opened before. All it does is diminish my excitement when I get a card I think looks cool. Like, oh, that's a great card, but it's only worth like $3. Shut up. It's awesome. Someone spent part of their life drawing that. Like, it's super cool. So I don't know if that's just me, but oh well. Same. Thank you, Panther. Peckish, I do need to hydrate. Thank you. So I'm going to drink some Baja Blast. But also some water. There we go. Thank you, John Paul. Appreciate that. Hey, I'm back. I left to go upgrade my PC. Now I have new fans and cables and my PC's finally silent. Awesome. A silent PC that still stays cool is super sick. Okay, where the heck am I putting all of this? Right now, I'm a little behind on sorting things. So my cool shelf thing that I have is a little bit busy. But I do have one open. You know what I actually want to do? Instead of putting all three of these in the trade binder, I want to give this to Ari. In fact, I think I want to give all three to her. I think she would love this. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. If she doesn't want, like, the non-Bulbasaur ones, and that's fine. Those will go in the trade binder, but I'll let that be her choice. Okay, that is so crazy to have this out of one opening like that. We're not done yet because I don't know. I don't want to be done yet. I still want to open stuff, but like, what do I do? Because it is 12:30, so I'm just about good with how late being late and all that. We could do this and save the Prismatic Evolutions figure collection and the Team Rocket's Moltres Ultra Premium Collection for last, which makes sense because they're going to be last in the video. Well, the Team Rocket's thing is going to be separate, but... Oh, that's sick. Okay. What was this, Shanala? Thumbwright makes some amazing fans. They do. They do. Yeah. Oh, I found the artist for those special Cloyster, Kingdra, and Poliwrath cards I got. Here, check this out. If you didn't see these on the stream. Just absolutely sick. Oh, these are so sick. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Is that Snorlax? What is it supposed to be? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see different ones. Okay. Heracross? My God. Very cool. Okay. So what do we think? I got the M12 RWS and non-reverse my PC. Highly recommend. Nice. Full PWM, I imagine, if it's running quietly. Does it come with a hub? I see that. That was really cool. I guess we could. You want to just do the white flare one here? Well, let's see if white flare is going to be nice to me for once ever. No hub needed. Full daisy chain. Okay. All right. 1 second. Yeah, Black Bolt and White Flare. They're sister sets, basically. Had some really cool packaging and really cool cards. All right. If you've seen some of my other videos, you might know that between Black Bolt and White Flare does... Wait, no, okay. Oh, hold on. How am I going to say this? Okay. If you've been watching my videos, you might know that with Black Bolt and White Flare hates me. And Black Bolt doesn't. But I can't get over it because these sets are supposed to be pretty similar in their pull rates, and I still don't have the White Reshiram EX and the Red Victini. So I picked up this one booster box. Let's see what we get. Who knows? Maybe this will be the one to redeem White Flare as far as I'm concerned. We got 6 packs. Let's see what we get. All right, pack number 1. Let's do it. These sets have been getting more expensive, so I'm less inclined to open them. But I was left with some of my budget left at the end of that card show in San Antonio, so I figured I'd pick this up. I was left with some budget at the end of the card show, so I figured I'd pick these up, as you know. That's for when it's... Oh, it's the video. That's right. Well, sorry, chat. Okay, Shelmet. That we can get hollow energies in these. That's one thing I do like about this set, so we'll see if we do. Wait, something feels off. Oh. There you go, buddy. All right. Blitzel. Lipard. Excelgor. Galvantula. I have all of these cards. Gothorita Reverse, Volibee Reverse, and Jellicent EX. Okay. Well, it's a hit. It's something. We'll take it. All right. Pack number 2. I'd like the hollow energies, please. Thank you. Okay. Plume Fossil, Lillipup, Boldor, Oshawott, Energy Retrieval, Sigilyph, whatever, Lipard, Ducklet Pokeball Reverse, nice, or no, that's just a, yeah, Ducklet Pokeball, oops, there you go, Archeops and Tracheon, my bad, but I love Pokeball cards, I love the style of them in this set, it's just really cool. Let me get that lighting right, there you go. I'm fairly certain that's an upgrade for Ducklet. Unless I already have Pokeball Ducklet, which I might. I've opened a decent amount of this set. Much to my dismay. No, Ari, my girlfriend. Okay, Zweilous, Patrat, Cottony, Tepig, Vanillux, Harlequin, Durant Yukimori, already have that one, Plume Fossil Reverse, Tepig Reverse, and Samurott Hollow. Not great, of course, and we're already halfway through. Man, this set hates me so much. Prove me wrong, White Flare. Prove me wrong. Come on. Hollow Energy? No. Purloin. Woobat. Scraggy. Basculin. Durant Yukamori. Excelgor. Vanillux. Duat Reverse. Yo, Ducklet Illustration Rare. Okay, I called it out, and it called me out right back. That's cute. I like it. That's the great thing about these sets, though. They got so many good illustration rares. Never mind the Ducklet. What? Come on. And that the other hit I got was also Ducklet, and it's been upgraded. How did they manage to make a good thing bad? Chandelure Hollow. I'll still take it. Just all right. I do love this Ducklet card. I will take this Ducklet card. Thank you. Thank you. Calling it out does seem to help, though. So this is the penultimate pack. It's the second to last. Let's see what we get. Hollow Energy. Yeah, no, that's not. Wait, yes, actually, yes. Hollow Energy. There we go. Yes, I was at the wrong angle, but there's a. I couldn't see the streaks going across. Yeah, Hollow Energy. Finally, I count that as a hit. Thank you. Maybe I was looking at all of these wrong. No. That's just the only one I've gotten. Gothita. Vanillite. Joltik. Pharaoh Seed. Livani. Zebstrika, Mien Shao, Lillipup Reverse, Pharaoh Seed Reverse, and Gothitelle Hollow. Last pack. Let's finish this out. Not a Hollow Energy, but okay. Panseer, Shelmet, Frillish, Duat, Watchhog, Zebstrika, Orchin, Chandelure Pokeball, Yamask Reverse, and the final card is Bouffalant EX. Okay, we got one full art out of that whole box, but that, okay, all right. I just cannot get over how much White Flare has it in for me. I called it out once and it was like, oh yeah, you're gonna call me. No. It ain't me, buddy. It's you. So I do like the Pokeball card. I wish I'd gotten more Hollow Energies. That'd be cool. Because I think these, especially from this set, they look really rad. And I want to use these to play the game. So I need more of them. But, it's fine. That's pretty good for a 6-pack booster bundle. It's just, at least the Ducklet card's pretty rad. That's going to be good. That's going to be good for the Pokedex. I just did not need 2 Ducklet hits. That's all I'm saying. But that's okay. All right. Well, we have more stuff to rip, so we'll have better luck next time. Get subscribed or hit follow so you don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Well, that was okay, but you know what? We got more stuff to rip, so let's do that. I wasn't recording that whole thing. I was not recording. We're going to have to get that from the VOD, and it's going to be like 1080p. That's great. I could have sworn I hit record, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, well. For shorts, it's not as big of a deal. But for a 4K video, well, no, a lot of the footage that we took was in 1080p. Maybe it's just going to be a 1080p video. I guess it would be okay. Here, let's just do this for the video. Hi, I forgot to hit record. So I just did the white flare booster bundle. And because it's white flare and it's me, it was just okay. And this is what we got. We got the ducklet Pokeball was cool until it immediately got upgraded by the ducklet full art. And then other than that, we got Chandler. It's in one hollow. It's white flare, and that never goes well for me. So sorry that I didn't hit record for that. We just didn't want to put in the lower quality thing in the thing. So all right, whatever. Okay, moving on. White flare. Okay, that's a solution. Oh man. I should have ended it on the first partners boxes. That would have ended on a high note. And then you start with this on the next one, and it's only up from there, right? But whatever. It's fine. I'm just like, every time I just forget how white flare hurts me. So I forget. And I just don't like to be mistreated like that. I don't think I deserve it. That's all. Am I wrong? No. You just get back in there, ducklet. Don't worry. You'll be taken care of. At least I still got this guy. I still got Burger Chew. PSA 10. I still got that. That was cool. That was cool. There's a scratch on the slab. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Hollow energies are not that expensive if you want to get what you need for your play deck. That's something I'll probably end up doing. I'll look through all of them, see which ones I like the most. Like 151 has the Cosmo pattern hollow energies, which are super sick, obviously. That's a good tip. That's a good point, though. I appreciate that. Brent Brown, the card is sick. Yes, this was from a mystery pack from a card show I was just at. The $50 mystery pack, I pulled like a $70 PSA 10 freaking Burger Chew, which is crazy. That's super cool. That was in this. It was during the live stream that was on Twitch. The IRL. I was streaming from the card show yesterday, and yeah, that happened. It was pretty cool. Everything else in that pack was just kind of eh, but that was cool. And the guy, like, he packs these all himself. So he sees me open it, and he knew which one I had opened, and he was just like, he knew I was, yeah, it's pretty cool. I can't believe people were rioting over this card in Japan. It's not rioting, but like, just like throwing away perfectly good food. Not cool. Well, it's McDonald's, so edible food. And apparently McDonald's is better everywhere but America, so probably better than just edible. Let's see here. All right, we'll raid Haz, because Haz raided us recently, and also he's just a cool dude. So let's do that. It's late. I want to stop streaming and eat something. So we're going to raid our friend Haz Agent. Who is playing Binding of Isaac. So content warning. It has content. I don't know that you might not like. It's just a game that's kind of weird and kind of crazy. Also cussing and stuff. I don't do that, but other people do. Sometimes a lot. So be prepared. All right, let's drop a raid. This was fun. We opened some really cool stuff. We got some really cool cards. I can't believe we got the whole set of starters. That is so cool. That's going to be great. That's going to be a great video. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see y'all. Also, Adam, thank you for the 3x lurk and all that. And Brent Brown, thanks for stopping by. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. Till then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!